Peace and love. Welcome back. Drop a one if you guys can hear me loud and clear. And salutes to every last one of y'all. Appreciate y'all for being here. Yeah, drop those ones. Salutes to everybody in the chat room. You will be able to join the call with me as well today. Today's title is, if blacks are the real Jews who were first, then why are the fake Jews teaching us? And I want Hebrew Israelite brothers, I want someone to actually be able to teach me today. I'm not even really coming in the debate spirit, but you know. I just don't know what happened to my chat room. Let me see something real quick. For some reason, my chat ain't been showing up lately. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let me see something. I might can fix this. Or I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, some ain't right. I don't know why my chat room ain't working. I don't understand what's going on. I tell you what I'll do. Because if there's a will, there's a motherfucking way. I just want to have my chat up and I ain't gonna let nothing stop me. Yeah, I'm determined. One second, guys. Lately, my chat been down. I don't know why, so let me get it up and we'll start. I think that's it right there. Thank y'all. That patience. Chat on. And there we go. That's all to it. Yeah, we worked around the crap. We worked around all the bull crap. There we go. That'll work. This'll work right here. It's kind of small. Hold on. Shit, I'm trying everything I got here with this chat, ain't it? All right. There we go. I'm going to settle with that, and I'm just going to have to shrink myself down a little. That's fine. That's fine. All right, man. How y'all doing? Now I gotta set this shit up over here. Forgot about that. Paste it. That'll work. We ain't finna be taking too much time with this. Sorry about that, y'all. That's exactly what we gonna do. All that. Y'all gonna have to forgive all of that. There we go. That'll work for me, man. All right. Let's we're just gonna be reviewing a couple of videos today too, by the way. Having some fun, asking some questions. First video we'll check out. So, Chief Rabbi Yitzhak Yosef compared black people to monkeys. And there should be no uproar about this at all. I don't think he's doing nothing that we shouldn't expect him to do. We already read this to you guys. This is what the Jews believe in, guys. Let's read this. This is what the Jews believe in. The Jews are called human beings, but the non-Jews are not humans. They are beasts. Why would we be mad at these people for practicing their culture? You can't get mad at a person for practicing their culture. If it's part of their culture to disrespect other people, you got to give them that right. Ignore them. Mind your business. Quit trying to copy off them and giving them all your attention. See, the reason why this affects us is because we in these folks' face trying to be like them every day. And when they tell you how they really fucking feel about you, then your feelings get hurt. Let's take a look at this rapper here named Nissan Black. Ain't this his name? Yeah.
When you wake up in the hood, you smell death in the air every day.
Rap music is a beautiful form
Fair
of
use,
music,
fair use,
but
educational
we've used
purposes.
it to abuse women, sell drugs on tracks, gangbang, dope around.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the screen filter up over that. Give me a minute. We don't want no problems. Okay, that ain't what I wanted. Let's do, that's too dark. Lighten that up a little bit. And we'll be able to check it out like that. Yeah, that's good enough. And put that little sticker up there.
Jews, seen
When you wake up in the hood, you smell death in the air every day.
rap music is a beautiful form of music, but we've used it to abuse women, sell drugs on tracks, gangbang. Grew up around Jews, seen them in black, never seen them black. But for sure.
Did you just hear what he said? He said he grew up around Jews, but he never seen them black. Now, we say that blacks are the original and first Jews, but this is clearly something that's new to us that we just now being indoctrinated into. Let's quit capping, man. If we were the real Jews, we would be teaching these folks Judaism. They wouldn't be teaching us Judaism. Now they got this thing called African Israelites. People, either you are an African or you are an Israeli. Don't let these folks prove you. Ain't none of them got dual citizenship. So what are they talking about, an African Israelite? If all of these folks are getting their religious identities off of a mythology, and that's why none of it makes sense. Look at this dude here. He looked totally out of place, man. You can't tell me that this fat dude don't look out of place.
When you wake up in the hood, you smell death in the air every day.
Rap music is a beautiful form of music, but we've used it to abuse women, sell drugs on tracks, gangbang. Grew up around Jews, seen them in black, never seen them black. But for sure gonna feel different when everybody is staring at you.
This is the world makeover. Mashiach will come take over. You ain't gotta be me or see what I see. All you gotta do is take a look forward.
Nisim is the definition of somebody who came from such a dark place and found the truth and found the light in the world and came and clung to it.
Break out your shield and
A black Jewish rapper. People.
Stupid.
And look at the people who he making happy. See, because he's rapping about Mashiach and all that. You hear him? And like, I don't see how y'all don't see this as just another form of gospel rap. Like, come on, man, this is just gospel rap. But see how they merging it all into one music form? Gangster Rap International Israel. Wow, bro. Wow, this man up here, this is really fucking crazy. Let's watch this.
At you.
this is the world makeover. Mashiach will come take over. You ain't gotta be me or see what I see. All you gotta do is take a look forward.
Nisim is the definition of somebody who came from such a dark place and found the truth and found the light in the world and came and clung to it.
Break out your shield and scream, Ha Shem, you're the king. Ha Shem, you're the king.
People,
Do you see this nigga? He looks so out of place. And he's in the middle of the fucking road. Oh my God, no. Hi, Shem, you're the king. Man, this is what y'all wanna. Man, you Hebrew Israelites is setting our people back, man. Y'all setting our people back, man. And guess who is making happy? These people. See how happy they are? They wanna act like these folks mad that we trying to be Jews. These folks glad that your ass is indoctrinated to the Pilgrims culture. From Nagas to Hebrews, from tribes to Pilgrim colonies, Aboriginals to Negroes, baby. Coming soon. Do you see this big nigga carrying all this bullshit with this beard, man? Oh my God, you can't tell me this is our culture, bro. Let's look at this.
This is the world makeover. Mashiach will come take over. You ain't gotta be me or see what I see. All you gotta do is take a look forward.
Nisim is the definition of somebody who came from such a dark place and found the truth and found the light in the world and came and clung to it.
He found his pilgrim hat and his leprechaun pot. Look, like this dude he found the truth because basically lost his damn self. Like, look at this dude.
Break out your shell and scream, ha, Shim, you're the king, ha, Shim, you're the
Did you see him in the middle of the road talking about some, ha, Shim, you're the king? This shit does not sound good. But see, they want to put it out because it's just giving they God the glory. They love to see a foreigner think that he's one of them. And it's funny to them to watch this fat boy. He probably be a sacrifice for him later, right? They only giving a nigga that bag if the nigga is their puppet. And you know damn well why this boy got a deal. Because he's him being a black Jew in the image, they promote the Judaism. Come on, man. Talking about they trying to suppress it and shit. This man blowing up. Hi, Shim, you're the king. In the street with all them fringes and towels and shit shaking. Let's rewind that monkey shit. This is what y'all think. No, man, we got to stop these pilgrims, man, for real. We got to stop this shit. We are not no damn Jews. And I went on Jesse Lee Peterson's show to let everybody know it. I can't wait till he put that shit out. Look at this hat, man. Look at that hat, y'all, on him. Look at this man. He's lost, looking like a damn big pallbearer, the Undertaker, little fat man. This is not our goddamn culture, this death gothic culture, this pilgrim hat witch warlock motherfucking culture. This is not our shit.
Truth and found the light in the world that came and
Watch him in the middle of the street dancing, y'all. Hi, Shim, you're the king. Watch this.
clung to it.
break out your shell and scream, ha, Shim, you're the king, ha, Shim, you're the king.
People accept them, especially for his music. The people that don't accept him is partially because they have a hard time accepting outsiders.
He said the Jews that don't accept this guy, they have a problem accepting outsiders. These folks see your ass as an outsider, but you still begging them to be included. This man just called you an outsider. He just told you not all of the Jews accept this dude. Some of them think he mocking their culture. That man just said some of the Jews see him as an outsider. Why are we begging these folks to be insiders? People, they ain't these niggas like Kanye and Kyrie and all them. They're not trying to connect with their people. They trying to connect with these people. Don't you see it? Come on.
Especially because they have a hard time accepting outsiders.
The fuck? Look at this shit. Just remember this, man. This is the people, like, I don't understand how y'all supporting these type of motherfuckers. Like, if you look at what Kyrie Irving wore a motherfucking jacket to the game, right? That was made by a Jew. Kanye West is basically telling you how jealous of these folks he is. He real jealous of them, trying to be like them and shit. He done grew his beard out and shit. But yeah, man, look at this. This says a lot what these niggas these niggas is not trying to, you know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to go to war with the Jews. They're trying to be Jews, and that's where y'all wrong. Hold on a second. Yeah, look at here. Yeah, the dude who made this jacket that this nigga wearing, he's a Jew. He's a damn Jew. Let's pull him up with his beard. With his, yeah. Like, these are the dudes y'all want to be around. Like, look at these folks. This who made Kyrie Irving's jacket that he wore. He supposed to be so anti against the Jewish people, but he getting his clothes, he's shopping with them though. Your fashion is made, ma'am. Man, and this jacket look very suspicious with a bunch of, I like to see what the hell that jacket's saying too. But anyway, if black people are the real Jews, why is this white man teaching it to these Africans right now? Right? They said blacks are the real Jews and it all started in Africa. But when you go to Africa, you see the white man teaching it to these niggas. So that goes to the question that I asked. And I don't think nobody gonna answer that shit today. If blacks are the real Jews who were first, then why are the fake Jews teaching us Judaism? Nobody wanna answer that? Somebody can't say that these white men are playing to be Jews. Because if anything, we the ones playing like it. That fat dude with all them hats and shit on that we was just looking at on that rap video, he looked like the play. If I put this picture up and say which one looked like the real Jew, this dude right here, everybody but this black fat boy, we know he ain't no damn pilgrim. We know he's a naga nigga just like us. Why are we trying to fucking claim these folks' culture? Then we get mad when folks claim ours. We can't be black and pilgrim now. This is stupid. If we're the same thing as the Europeans, why do y'all get mad when they grow dreadlocks? They ain't getting mad with you growing your beard out. Why do y'all get mad when a white woman put a dashiki on and they ain't mad when you put on a pilgrim hat and a leprechaun costume? Who the fuck are you? You whoever you want to be when you want to be it, and that's what I don't like about black folks. You are not no damn Hebrews. You are not no original Jews. And there's nobody copying nothing but your ass. Cause everybody know your ass ain't. That our ancestors are from the jungle and from the tribe. We are tribal people. We didn't wear shoes on our feet. We walk barefoot. Y'all talking about this shit come from Africa. But guess what though? When you go to Africa and look at the oldest tribes, why the fuck ain't they practicing Judaism, bro? Huh? Why ain't the Bushman tribe practicing Judaism? These the oldest tribes. You said that it come from there, right? You said Judaism come from Africa. This is what they say. Why isn't the oldest tribes practicing Judaism in Africa? When we see Judaism in Africa, a white man teaching it to them niggas, indoctrinating them with it. And they trying to make it like this was always our culture. You know how you get Judaism? Like this, nigga. This is how you get Judaism. Don't your monkey ass never forget it, neither. Stupid Negroes. We been Jews. We the original Jews. This is how you became Jews, nigga. Through indoctrination. The original Jews got them crosses around their necks. Them Jesuits. Them Jews and Jesuits. And all you niggas know is Jews. You don't know shit about the Jesuits. And when you go to learning about the Jesuits, guess what niggas gonna say? We the real Jesuits. We the real Jesuits. Watch when niggas go to learning about the Jesuits. They gonna try to claim that shit too. We was the original Jesuits. Who want a debate? This is how you became Hebrews. The white man ain't copying off your damn religious system. He's indoctrinating you with his motherfucking religious system, Negro.
Yeah, yo.
I can hear you,
Can I
man.
answer
Talk
that?
to him, answer him. Yep.
Am I in?
You are in. Do you know the question?
All right. Yeah, so
You need to mute your YouTube video. You're on a show now. You need to cut your YouTube video off.
I got it. Can you hear me now?
Brother, cut your YouTube video off first. Because you don't need them both going. All right, you can hear me. Go ahead. There you go.
All right, can you hear me now?
There you go.
Okay, the reason why today, because there's different branches of Judaism, and there's the pro-blacks, and then there's the Zionist, and then there's also the conservative Christians that understand the Bible.
We're not talking about the different types.
You're just referring. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you. Let me ask you the question though. The question is it's not your show.
Okay,
you're gonna come up here and you're gonna go with the question as in the title, and y'all ain't gonna start coming up here going what you want to do. So the question is, if blacks are the real Jews, who were first? Then why are the fake Jews teaching us Judaism today? It's a very simple question, man.
The reason why is because the scriptures declare that the Gentiles would be governing and controlling the world. As we see the elite, most of them are Caucasian tribes. That was already stated in the Bible since the beginning. The Hebrew Israelites are not black. I don't like using that black or brown. That's just, it confuses people. I don't refer to so-called African Americans as blacks because I'm 70% North American Indian. The real Hebrews are not necessarily black. It's not just one shade of color. The original Hebrew Israelites are Oriental people, and they don't come from Africa. The reason why a lot of the Hebrew Israelites identify as African Americans is because we were taken into captivity, and we lost our land. And a lot of them fled into the African continent. And from there, they were dragged out of that continent into Europe and America in slave ships.
I got a quick question for you. Where did the original Israelites begin?
The original Hebrew Israelites, we got to understand that this all started... It's a simple
question, brother. Yeah.
Okay. So they began in what we call today India, Babylon, Iran, Iraq.
Okay, so how did they get the name?
Mountains.
Mountains. Gotcha. How did they get the name Israelites if their origin didn't start in Israel? Can you explain that?
Because you have to understand the etymology, man. Like you have to understand that the first language.
So you saying they got the name Israelite not by actually being attached to the land of Israel, but through etymology.
Correct.
Through etymology.
So the real name. So the name of the correct way of referring to the Hebrew Israelite would be Yahudim. Yehudis.
Okay, so they're naming themselves after their God. I get it. But my thing is, where was the first place that this God, Yahweh, Yehuda, where did he originate from?
The Garden of Eden.
Okay, so I think you trolling me now. You trolling me now, bro.
How am I trolling you?
Come on now, brother. Garden of Eden, brother. Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother.
Let me answer the questions. What do you mean I'm trolling you? I don't understand that. Like, I'm trying to answer the question here. You're trying to. The question you're asked, where did this God originate? This God that have a beginning. He introduced himself as Yahuwah since the beginning. We can see that through the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay. You know, that's why that's why the Jews, I'm not referring to the real Hebrew Israelites. I'm talking about the elites, the synagogue of Satan. They control even the scriptures, and they've fraudulently changed so much in those scriptures.
I want to revisit something you said earlier, man. You said the original Hebrews ain't no particular one color.
That's correct.
Okay, so then you you do know that you going against all of the Hebrew Israelites right now.
I don't give a fuck.
Right, you going against Kyrie Irving. You going against okay, I like that. Cool.
You know what?
There you go.
I'm glad Kyrie Irving and Kanye West are stepping up, but they're still sold out to a certain degree because they're still, you know, they have contracts with these corporations and institutions. They still got to keep their mouth shut to a certain extent. Now, are they willing to lose it all? I hope they are. It's time. But the truth is that the real Hebrew Israelites, most of them, the Bible says they are blindsided. They don't know who they are.
I think we're encouraging Kyrie. I don't think black people really love Kyrie or Kanye or give a fuck about them, because black folks will let these two black men lose everything they got just to talk shit for us. And I'm saying, as a people, we're the most evil, satanic people on earth, man. They'll let these brothers, listen to me now. They will watch Kyrie throw his motherfucking whole career damn away. Watch Kanye lose billions of dollars that can go back into our communities, that can help black people. We're fighting the war the wrong way. Everybody else shut their mouth, they stack their money, and they know the economic warfare. They stack their money up, put it back into their people. Next thing you know, they got a seat at the UN table. We ain't got a seat at the UN table. You know why? Everybody know we ain't gonna take our money and come together. We the number one consumers. All our rich blacks gonna take their money and ball out and splurge every day, or blow that shit running their fucking mouth. They gonna have expensive chains, expensive cars, and expensive ass comments. Expensive motherfucking conversations. Like, shut up, quit splurging so much. Shut up, let's save. Let's be quiet and take over. See, that what we telling Kanye and Kyrie to do is sabotage themselves. That's no revolutionary type stance. It's not militant, and it's not gonna help us at all. It's just us that's what I don't like about our people. Like, when you're a rich man with money, you got to be careful not to listen to black folks. You got to be careful to do what's on your mind, stay with your goal, because if you start asking advice for all the black folks, they going to lead your ass to, crabs in the bucket. They ain't going to, fuck that shit, risk it all, Kyrie. That's a hater telling you that. That's somebody that secretly don't fuck with you like that. Risk it, but they'll tell me, though, Brother Sanchez, don't say that, YouTube will take your video down. But you want Kyrie to risk, but you want Kyrie to risk everything he got. You want Kanye to risk all them billions. But some of the same people who ride for Kyrie and Kanye have told me, brother, watch out, they might take your video down. Don't say that. You don't want me to risk this, but you want, something is off. Go ahead, brother.
Bro. If I had the money, if I was in his position, I think I would. That's why I'm not in his position. I've been arrested over 40 times just in Oregon. I've been dragged out of institutions, and that because I stood up for what is right. I don't care at this point. I don't care because it's already been prophesied. Most of these pro-black, most of them are pro-black Hebrew Israelites. They don't understand the sacred scriptures. They don't, and that's the reason why they're not doing things correctly. The truth is that the Hebrew Israelites are going to remain blindsided, are going to remain ignorant to the prophecies, because those are part of the curses that we endured because we disobeyed the law back when we got the land in Israel. We had to stick to those laws, and the covenant was renewed through Moses, and then when the Messiah came on earth, it was renewed again.
You're talking a bunch of fairy
It's too
tales.
much.
You're
I know it's
talking.
too much.
Stop a minute. Let me dialogue with you. You might can help me. In my mind, you're talking a bunch of fairy tales, religious relics, and nonsense about missing
I'm not religious,
arcs.
bro.
I don't care what you consider yourself. I'm telling you what came out of your mouth. It's a bunch of stuff that's keeping men back. We believe in relics. We believe in
artifacts.
Yeah, we believe in all of these,
bro.
All of these.
People
Brother.
East.
Tell me, how does history prove that the Ark of the Covenant is magical?
The Ark of the Covenant is no longer here on Earth, sir.
How you know
it's
that?
No longer
How
here.
do you know that?
Because the scriptures
Come on, make up some shit.
Removed. Hold up, bro. The book there's certain chapters that have been removed, like the book of Enoch, the book of Jubilees, the book of Essence, that are no longer in our Bibles. The reason why is because there's codes there that the elites don't want us to understand. See, there's a lot of codes in the Bible that a lot of people don't understand because you have to understand.
And you know what? I do.
It.
I decipher the Bible. I understand that it's coded well, and there's no part of it that says we are the original Jews, we the original Hebrews. In fact, hold on, stop. In fact, once you start deciphering and decoding the Bible, you don't listen to what it say. You go by what you decipher. Hold on, brother. You cut me off. Stop it, brother. Stop it. Let me talk. You're being rude. I invited you in my house. You're going to let me talk in my own house. Now, listen. No part of the Bible, when you start breaking it down, deciphering it, will confirm that blacks are the original Hebrews. When you start breaking the Bible down and deciphering it, what you'll realize is that Hebrews and Jews themselves is a fake word all of itself. Once you start really getting down to the nitty gritty with the Bible and the Emperor Constantine, the Council of Nicaea, Serapis, the creation of Jesus, you realize it was all a joke and an allegory, and that the people in power calling themselves Jews, they get the title from allegory. No one else on earth are referring to their people as a title that they inherited through an allegory, but these goddamn leprechauns and small hats who've deceived the world. And you read that in the Bible. It say that the synagogue of Satan in power would deceive the world. That this synagogue of Satan, it would deceive the whole world. But he say that ye are Jews, but you're the synagogue of Satan. The Bible is saying anybody saying that they're a Jew is part of this synagogue of Satan. Because God basically saying, I don't have a favor among people. I don't have a chosen people. If some chose you, that's the Antichrist. And that's what we see in the world. Everybody claiming this Jewish shit like the fat rap I just showed. Like all these other rappers, it's part of some satanic cabal. This is a religious inquisition on earth. This is the new world order religion of Judaism under the God Yahweh Shah Yahudah being the God of the one world religion on earth. This is the star of Remphan that they told us to watch for, that the synagogue of Satan would wear this star. And we see this star rising up on earth during a time when the Bible told us to watch for it, the synagogue of Satan in this time. And we missing that part.
Can I say something, bro?
Yeah.
Can I say something? I'm going to challenge you. Have you ever read the book of Jubilees? The book of Jubilees was removed from the Bible. There, chapter 7, it talks about the table of Genesis, the genealogy. That book was removed by the elite. The Dead Sea Scrolls was not translated by the Masoretic texts, which are the Pharisees and all these Jewish sects. You have to, so these were originally written by the Hebrew Israelites, the Yahudim, backed by the Levite priest. So the reason why people don't understand the vocabulary in the Bible is because they try to understand it from the English language. I think you do to a certain extent. I think you do.
But see, you know,
I really don't think it's. I got a lot of respect for you, bro.
Real quick, I don't really think it's a matter of misunderstanding or understanding the Bible. I think it's the fact that we're acknowledging any title that you assume from a religious book is not a title based in reality and real history. It's just that simple. If someone opened up any mythological book and assume a title from it, and when it come to world affairs, that shit shouldn't be taken seriously, because everybody else in the world are titling themselves based upon land mass and geography. So when you just make a title for your people based from mythology, people gonna say, well, where y'all from? And you'll never get a straight answer. Like NASA, see what he did when I asked him where these Jews originate from? These Jews will tell you they started off slaves in Egypt. They just popped up in chains in Egypt, right? Because they don't want to tell you that they learned capitalism from the Egyptians and that this where the first universities was. Like, come on, man. These folks didn't know how to forge gold and make shekels and coins. They learned that from the Egyptians who was already forging gold and making gold. That's why they got the pyramid on their dollar in this land. Moses learned in all the way of the Egyptian. Moses was the forefather of the Western world, taking the knowledge of the Egyptians and rebuilding Egypt in the Western world, which is why we got a Memphis in Tennessee. We got the obelisk in DC, all this stuff, man. We got the bull, the golden calf on Wall Street. And my thing is, when you say it all started in Africa, I'm showing you it's still going on in Africa today. Indoctrination, indoctrinating people into Judaism. We don't see black folks teaching white folks. We see white ambassadors and missionaries over there working for the Vatican and for the Jews, indoctrinating them people into Judaism, showing them how to wear a pilgrim hat, showing them how to wear a tefillin, showing them how to tie a tie, showing them how to wear shoes, because some of them never wore shoes before. Like the Bushman tribe. When they go to colonizing the Bushman tribe, we gonna see the Bushman tribe wearing pilgrim hats with yarmulkes, shoes on. And we know the Bushman tribe, a tribe of people who never dress like that. Here they go, and they was barefoot. Now guess what? This is how we were. We were never like the fucking pilgrim. But now we wanna claim his religion, and I ain't gonna let us do that, man. That's stealing. That's sad. We're going to be happy about being barefoot people in the jungle and quit finding our glory in the pilgrim's religion. I take pride in being a tribal nigga, knowing that my ancestors, they didn't wear a lot of clothes. My ancestors walked barefooted. Niggas don't like to hear that. It make them mad. Man, my ancestors didn't walk barefoot. My ancestors gave the pilgrim his shoes. Quit lying, nigga. We walked barefoot because we was trying to tell the pilgrim him wearing shoes ain't good for him because he ain't getting grounded, nigga. Y'all acting like we taught the pilgrim how to be a fucking pilgrim when, nigga, we was trying to teach him how to be a nigga in the jungle. When we met the pilgrim, we was telling him, man, take them shoes off. You know what you doing to your feet and your posture? It was a war among ideologies. And guess who won? The pilgrim won over time. And here we are today glorifying it the pilgrim way. Niggas get mad when you tell them we come from the jungle with no shoes on, with a bone in your nose. Why you don't like what you are, man? And you say that I'm self-hate. They'll say what I'm saying is self-hate. Yeah, go ahead. We can pass it around. Go ahead.
How you doing, man? Shalom. I identify myself as a Hebrew Israelite. Been doing this for about maybe 6 years. And I just want to clarify certain things that's being said on the platform. There's a lot of stuff that you could just look up. It's real simple to show the history of the Hebrew Israelites and to prove that Black people in America, the Caribbean, South America, West Africa and East Africa, all throughout Africa, Europe, all over this earth.
I'm not debating that though. I'm saying, we were all over the earth. I'm showing you the Bushman tribe right here. They one of the oldest tribes in Africa. They ain't practicing Judaism. which proves
No.
that we didn't. This religion ain't come from our people. We were people that worshiped the jungle, the ground. We worshipped our river that gave us water. See, the pilgrims, they put pollution in their river. They put pollution in the ground and air, and they worship some spook god in the sky. And they trying to convince me that that's what my ancestors Ben was doing, and I'm not gonna stand for it, brother. I got love for Hebrews. I got love for all these groups, but when you go to talk about the ancestors, you're playing a game with Brother Sanchez. Now, don't nobody say the ancestors but me.
All right. So I do agree with you that ancestral worship does come from Black people. Yes. But before we was worshiping ancestors, we was worshiping the Most High, who we call the Most High today. Let me just explain that. So I heard you say that the Bible was like mythical, right? There's a pygmy tribe in Africa. Now they're not Israelites, right? But they're like the small people, and they're probably kind of like the same people that you're talking about, the bush people. They're little people, and they climb trees and they wear hardly no clothing and stuff like that, right? But the brother who made that documentary, Hebrews to Negroes, which I met him several times, he spoke about the Pygmy tribe and how they have an origin story. And their origin story of how the earth and people was created matches up with what we read about in the Bible. And they never read the Bible.
Okay, so listen, this is what you got to realize, though. If the Pygmy is giving you a biblical Genesis story, chances are it's not coming directly from the Pygmy mouth. Have you ever heard of the Djibuti missions?
No.
And the dude who made that documentary should burn it up if he mentioned the Pygmy and then mention the Djibuti missions. Because the Djibuti missions will explain why everything we know about the Pygmy ain't the truth. And it was told to us through a group of white dudes who went over there saying that they interviewed the Pygmy and that they gonna tell us the truth, but they didn't tell us the truth. They started corrupting the Pygmy knowledge, turning it in and blending it into their Judaism. So let me show you something. Here is the Pygmy symbol, what I'm showing you here. They are flat earthers, my bro, who believe in a great mother spinning the sun and moon around her waist. Now, when we go and sit on Santa Claus' lap, that is a tradition that come from the Pygmy tribe. Because if you look at this goddess, the earth is right here. We're sitting on her lap. We're on her lap right here. This pole separates the dog. That's the North Pole in the middle of the earth. We are children sent on Santa's lap, and the Santa was the goddess, and Santa wear a big black belt. That's the Van Allen belt. The Dogon said everybody come from the great mother right here. And the sun and moon is her breast that we are pulling from to get energy from and life from. Not just the sun, but the moon too. So look at this one. They turned the great mother, right, into the Holy Grail. And when these white boys came back from interviewing the Dogon, they didn't tell us what the Dogon really said. They came turning it into their Yahwehism and bull crap. Let me show you. Here go what the Dogon taught on the left. Here go what they turned it to on the right, which is the Yahwehism, the Judaism, mixed in with the space program and all that. This fish god you see, that's Yahweh, that's Yeshua right there. That's the fish in the middle of the electromagnetic energy field. In other words, it represents the earth god, Gab. Here it is right here. Here is the earth right here. This right here is the earth. And if you look at it, he's personifying it right here. Or the same thing that the god Shu is doing, raising his hands in the middle of the Egyptian cosmology. But it's talking about what the great mother represents the North Pole in the middle of it all. So just to give you one, and I can go on and on with this to show you that the Djibuti missions was the corruption of everything we know about the Dogon. And here go the people that did it. These dudes went to the Dogon tribes and they lived in the jungle with the Dogon tribe for over 13 years. And they came back to America writing hella books lying about what the Dogon said. when the Dogon teach about a flat earth. Here go my documentary I did on it. Top secret information of the Djibouti missions. The dude who made that documentary, we know niggas want to make money, but I want to be thorough. And I'm going to call it all out. Somebody talking about the doggone Dogon and ain't bringing up the Djibouti missions is really messing up. They ain't showing you how all of these symbols of the Dogon was used today to create NASA. Watch this. Here go your NASA logo right here, the serpent circle. Now here go the Dogon. They worship the serpent goddess Amma. That she go right there. This had nothing to do with no Hebrew faith, Judaism, or nothing like that. The Dogon was tapping into the secrets of the universe and what our earth is. And the great mother represents the X chromosome. X marks the spot, how it all starts from the Stargate. When you look at this X chromosome and you look at this crocodile over here that they worship, and that's all it is. It's them personifying the feminine. And that's why the Dogon men come out with pink feathers on to show the feminine aspect. And then they got Amma on top of their head with her breasts out. And this was the form of the Madonna and child, man. Like, don't get me started. I love to teach about the Dogon. And guess what? I give this shit for free. Like, I give thorough documentaries for free to wake my people up. I'm not selling them some half-ass shit that ain't even goddamn. Like, a lot of folks selling DVDs, y'all, and you should be giving this stuff out for free if you trying to wake your people up.
Can I chime in? So I'm very familiar with the Dogon, right? In the story. So
you ain't familiar with the Djibouti missions. You lacking information, but go ahead.
But all right, so the Bible explains how all that stuff that with the Dogon and what they worship, the ancestral spirits. So that goes back in the Bible where the Most High explains that Satan rebelled against him, right? And then he took a third of the angels. He took a third of the angels with him. The third of the angels are the ones that contacted these people, or who you say the spirits at the Dogon.
That ain't what I said. I didn't say that. What I'm telling you is this. When you use the Bible to try to tell the Dogon people about themselves, that's disrespectful, and that's called colonization. You gotta shut your Bible up and listen. I know you don't, because that's you haven't been taught the way this thing go. When you go to a people in the jungle to interview them to learn who they are, you don't pull out your Bible and go to blabbering things about them people that they didn't tell you. I'm just telling you, bro, that's rude as fuck. Now, you don't got to see it as rude because we ain't been taught that that's what colonization is as Westerners. We grew up in it. We think it's normal, but it's not normal for you to go up to some fucking strangers and start telling them who they are. Pulling out my God said y'all are the heathens. So we're going to treat you like the heathens. Yeah, that's justify manifest destiny. You don't give your victim a voice. If the object of the Christian church was to dehumanize you before they exterminated you, and the only way they can dehumanize you is by telling you who you are and what you are. The moment you say, wait a minute, I know who I am, you ain't telling me, I'm going to tell you, nope. That's when you fighting back with the spiritual war.
Book, the Bible's not a white man's book.
Okay. So listen. Wait a minute. You do know that Gutenberg had the first printing press and printed the first Bibles in mass, right?
All the scriptures are Dead Sea Scrolls, 1947.
Can I ask that, brother? Because listen, when we talk about if the Bible is a white or black man's book, if you say it's a black man's book and I ask you if you're using the King James Version and you say, yeah, I'm going to laugh my ass off because you should be using the black man's version.
It comes from scrolls. The
Can I ask you a question, brother? Why are we talking about if the Bible is a black or white man book or not? It don't matter if the Bible is a black or white man book. What matters is what matters. No, the Bible is not a historical book, brother. Okay, who was there to record in the beginning? God said, let there be light. Only a fool would tell you that the Bible is a history book. Only a fool will tell you that. Only a fool would tell you that the Bible is giving you a legitimate, accurate account of what went on in history. And we're going to ignore public records. See, that's why salutes to Dan Calloway, salutes to Sister Bethy in the chat room. Like, our people going to be exterminated. We not knowing that when we look at these public records, we can see our history on this land, dude, all the way back. Not when you look in the Bible. When you try to find who you is in the Bible, they going to call you Gentile and Goyim, bro. On these people website. It all come from the Torah. This is why they said black people were 3/5 of a human. The Bible and these scrolls and stuff, that ain't our stuff. You know why? Because we didn't invent paper. Paper come from Egypt, just like money. Everything we trying to claim, it come from our oppressor and our enemy, bro. These Bushman tribe people, they don't got paper. Where they Bible at? That's what I'm saying. You can't debate this. I'm going to tell you why you can't debate it, y'all. If you look at pictures like this let me know niggas don't read, right? They only read the Bible. People, you know what I'm reading? I'm reading the journals of missionaries and ambassadors who went to Africa telling you how they brought Judaism to these folks. Don't listen to these niggas who want to be Jews so bad. All they got is the Bible, y'all. These niggas don't want to look beyond that damn Bible and see the truth. And they want to be what the enemy is so bad, y'all. You can't tell them that. Look at these pilgrims with their witch hats on. With they fucking witch hats on and they beards. Come on over here teaching these folks Judaism. Go and read the books. This shit been going on for thousands of years, bro. These folks been going into Africa, and when they get through with this damn tribe right here, let me show you what them folks gonna look like when they get through with them. They gonna look like this. After these two white men, because they gonna stay over there for a couple of years with them. And you know what they doing? They bringing them cigarettes. They bringing them Snickers. They bringing them all the shit to get them addicted to American sugar lifestyle. They let them taste what a McDonald's burger tastes. Go read the books. And before you know it, these people gonna be putting suits and ties on, smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee. And after 2-3 generations, they gonna act like they always been like that. They see after 2-3 generations, that amnesia sit in. And you act like we always been doing this shit. When a white man right there showing you how to do his culture. Like he always been for hundreds of years. Why niggas lying now, man? Why we lying now? What's happening in the world? What world did I wake up in? This how we became Jews. These folks ain't stealing from us. They indoctrinated us with this shit. And they wrote about it. Here's more. Every time you turn around, you see some white folks giving these folks a Bible and a cross and a Judaic star. These folks are from the jungle. They are tribal people. They don't know nothing about all this spookism that she about to teach them to scare them and shit about heaven and hell. And man, y'all know these folks didn't come from that. This been going on for years. Look at this shit. These white Jews initiating some black African Jews into the priesthood. So that they can go, each one of these niggas can go to their fucking land and keep spreading indoctrination. And they got an overseer. That mean these 3 niggas is watching these group of niggas and all them got huge congregations and shit. Everybody notice how this shit been going on. Why black folks lying? Every time you turn around, it's a white man with his Bible bringing it over there, handing it to niggas. Turning colonization, manifest destiny. It's like we woke up one day and these celebrities just set us back with amnesia. I thought we knew better than this. I thought we knew all this in the conscious community. Then I looked up one day, Kanye, Kyrie trending, and nigga, we been Jews. What work? I woke up in a parallel universe, nigga. I thought we all knew how we became Jews. The same way the Bushman tribe gonna become Jews in a few years. Let them goddamn missionaries get over there with them. Here you go, look. This how it start. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. They go over there. We just want to learn your culture, taste your food. Next thing you know, hey, have you ever smoked a cigarette? Have you ever read the Bible? Did you know about the solar system? Next thing you know, you're really colonizing these people. This is how it starts, though. Look, this is how it starts. How did we forget this, though? Drop a one if Brother Sanchez teaching you something you already knew, though. Please let me know in my chat room we smarter than this. Drop a one if you knew what I'm saying. Now he got on they damn tribal dashiki while they wearing his damn pilgrim clothes. Talking about trading places. Talk about trading places. I love this image right here. This image is so fire because, bro, it shows you the white man wearing the fucking tribal shit. And them niggas got on his shit. That's why I always pull this image up. This one here is crazy. You trying to be them and they trying to be your motherfucking ass. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That kind of hit me away in the heart too. Like, and they trying to be us, bro. They look at a nigga. Let me show you what these folks look at a nigga climbing a tree with no shoes on, building a whole fucking house with a stick, and they fucking be, what the fuck? They can't explain how he don't need a bulldozer. He don't need a fucking hammer and a nail. Let me show you some, y'all. When these folks came to our jungles, they saw motherfucking heaven. They saw this the type of shit we was living in. Don't let them fool you. Look. These niggas is building all this shit barefoot with 2 sticks. And this man need bulldozers, concrete, a whole workforce. And we'll have this shit up in no time and be swimming and all that shit. They were amazed when they came into the jungle and saw these fortresses. And they wanted to know, where's the bulldozers at? Where's the fucking big workforce? And they said, no, them 2 niggas there with them 2 sticks built all that. And the white man was like, are you fucking serious? Those 2, that's where slavery come in at. See? These 2 dudes and 2 sticks and they built all that. That's the miracle, nigga. With no shoes on. He wanted to be like that. I saw an old man climb a tree that was about 50 feet high, nigga, to get some honey. And the bees was stinging him and all that shit when he was at the top. And the nigga slid down like a pro. Yo, I'm just talking about how we try to beat them and shit. And they write stories about how we survived in the jungle and shit. What you think Tarzan is, bro? Tar is dealing with the black skin, the tar. Talking about the people from the jungle, the bushmen, the bushman, not the city man. We ain't become city motherfuckers till the missionaries came. See, y'all need to appreciate niggas like Brother Sanchez, who ain't with the idolatry, who just gonna keep teaching it the way that Steve Coakley taught it. I'm not switching up. Everybody switch up. I'm staying true to what I'm standing on, man. I'm not forgetting the words of the great teachers like Steve Coakley and all them before us who warned about this. People who told us about these Jewish missionaries come and indoctrinate our people in the jungle, turning them in, and you know, initiating them into the priesthoods and shit. And guess what? They're building hella churches in Africa, bro. Every time you motherfucking fart, there's a new church popping up in Africa. Who you think fun in that? The small hats.
Hey Alejandro, you dropping shit in the chat. So what you like, more a Jewish person? You believe all of this Judaism shit?
Hello,
Look,
bro Sanchez. How you doing?
how you doing, chosen servants? How you doing, my
How you
sister?
doing? How you doing? I watch you all the time. I've been doing this for a long time. You already know they mess with my channel so many times. But I'm learning how to do it. You know, you gotta comply with some of the things to say eventually they'll, take your channel down and all of that. But I think I see a lot of your frustration because I watch all your videos when you try to debate people, and it's impossible because they're going to always use the evidence that was given to us by the people we telling you is lying. So you're just going to go around in circles. They're not willing to come up off of the indoctrination, especially that's why you said the other day on your show how they always try to affect the youth. This is the reason why. They have to feed the youth with the things that don't make sense. There's no other way to do it. You can't feed adults with it because we know it don't make no sense. So they got to start it out early. That's the reason why. I know you look into this, but that's why we have to start looking into these like sororities, these fraternities, because that's another way. Like they know once you start getting a little older, your common sense start kicking in. So that's when they gotta boom get you into college. The only real reason why they want you in college because we have the internet. So there's really no point to college at this point. The internet is college. It's a better college at that. But the reason why they get you in there is to get you into them fraternities, sororities, and groups because they want you back in the group thing. And a lot of people will fall for it. Of course, they doing the rituals in there, but the whole real aspect of it is to get you in a group thing. And then they even shun you when you try to get out, like you're not cool. And once you get somebody feeling bad like that, they go right back into it. Like, oh no, I don't want to be labeled as crazy. So let me just jump back over here. And they just keep on doing these tactics our whole lives. Like once you get out of college, a lot of people, either they wake up from the sororities and all the groups they were in, or they still down with it, but it's not enough. They got to get you in another group thing because they know you're going to start coming into some awareness. So that's how they get you on these jobs. A lot of these jobs are associated with group think because you go out and get your medical license. Now you got to join all these other groups and you got to think like them. Because if you go outside of thinking like them, you'll get all your work credentials stripped away from you. And now you can't work no more. Just because you have an opinion that doesn't go with what they're saying. So I think it's real sick what they're doing. Like this whole history thing, nobody's going to understand it if they keep using the evidence that they gave us. You got to throw it all away. Just throw away everything that they said and start back from the beginning and just think about yourself. Like, when you look outside, does it look like what they're saying? Just use your own eyes. You're intelligent enough. We're so intelligent just being who we are. We don't need $1 million microscopes, to be honest. If you just look outside, you can see a lot of things for yourself. To me, a lot of the things within our body matches what's outside of our body, just what our cells do. They don't tell you the real science even but that's going on in our bodies. They tell you things that kind of sort of add up, but then they kind of go left at a certain point. But
And one thing I want to add to all of this, guys, this dude, Mr. Netanyahu, and by the way, if you don't know what his name means, let me just break this down. The God Yahweh or Yahuwah is the Lord of the Rings, or who we call Saturn. The word Saturn backwards is nature or netters. And Saturn, these rings are the netters or the Van Allen belts. And his name, Netan. Natan is dealing with the Natas, and also the god Yahuwah, which is the god of the Natas. So if you want to break his name down and all that, how he is basically the face of colonizing Africa. All of the pictures I'm showing you right here, he's the head dude responsible for Israel gaining control over Africa. And look, the celebrities over here in the Western world gonna promote this too, because it's a world order. Now, if you look at this map, you can see that everywhere you see blue at, there's an Israeli embassy or a diplomatic relationship with Israel in that country. So just take a look at this map. You see how much of it blue or either light blue? Them all the countries that's in the bed with Netanyahu. Now, when they say Judaism started in Africa, but they're not telling you that how it's started in Africa. With us, it's our indoctrination. They trying to make it like black people created it. And that's why I'm showing you what's happening now in Africa and what was happening all the way hundreds of years ago in Africa. Look at this image. Ain't nothing changed, nothing new. It's still indoctrination, colonialism. And Israel owned way more than half of Africa. And if you think about the Jews, they have a monopoly in the jewelry industry. Where are they getting all these cheap diamonds and stones from? This show you right here from Africa, niggas. Can't nobody compete with them when it come to jewelry and shit. And look, this woman here, an Israeli woman, over there in Africa, teaching them what? Their religion. But I thought we were the original Jews, right? Every time you turn around, somebody teaching us that shit. People can't debate this. They just gonna have to ignore me and act like they ain't telling the truth. That's what and they gonna keep promoting these bogus ass documentaries that know you can't refute what I'm saying. This dude in his documentary talked about the Dogon and didn't even bring up how their knowledge was corrupted, because he going with what the white man said about him. He helping these folks corrupt these folks' knowledge.
Hey, bro Sanchez, what's going on? This is Alkaline City.
What's good, Alkaline? Salutes,
yeah,
bro.
man, and everything what you're saying about the Dogon, you know, that people don't understand. Like you said, that's the earth god. That is the first science, right, that was indoctrinated into the King James Bible. It came from the Dogon. That's why even the creator in the Bible, his name is Jehovah, right? And Jehovah comes from Dogon. Doga, they used to say Dogon, Doga, and then Doga, and then Hova, and then
you know what Dogon? You know what Dogon is backwards?
What is that?
No God, because they don't have a god. They got a goddess.
Yep. No. Yep. And like I said, Jehovah came from Dogon, Doga, Hova, and then when they started mixing it with Yahweh, because that was our blood frequency and our DNA, it's spelled Yahweh, and then they Yoga, Dogon.
They lied to us.
No, yeah, and they started going Yahweh, you know, Jehovah, from straight from the word Dogon. That's where the name Jehovah came from. And if for everybody saying that, you know, that they were the first Israelites, for you to be an Israelite means that you're a Canaanite. Canaanite
that
means,
is true.
A Canaanite means you're the blood of Cain. Cain is the son of Lucifer, is the son of Satan. Okay, his bloodline is satanic. It's a defected, tainted bloodline. So for you to present yourself, I'm an Israelite. Why would you want to be a Canaanite? Why would you want to be satanic? Why would you want to have that defected, tainted blood? You understand? And for people preaching, I'm the first Israelite. You're the first. So you're saying you're the first son of Lucifer. You're the first son of Satan. You're the first defected bloodline. You're the first tainted bloodline. So when people preach that, that's why these Moors and these NOIs, their religion started from the Germans, because the Germans, they're the sons of this Canaanite bloodline. This Canaanite bloodline started with Vlad the Impaler, Dracula, the original Dracula. If you look at where Elon Musk had his party at, his party that he just had when he had on that satanic suit, that was in Dracula's castle. That was in Dracula's castle back in Scotland. And that's his great-grandfather, one of his greatest grandfathers. They all come from Vladimir the Impaler's bloodline. Obama, all the Bushes, the Clintons, Madonna, what's her name, Lady Gaga. They all part of, if you look at their bloodline, they all part of the same. All presidents are part of Vladimir the Impaler's bloodline. That's why all Jews in their religion, in the Torah, it says, in order for them to regain light, they have to drink the blood of their enemy to wash away the sin of their father Cain. You understand? Remember, you can pull up Rabbi Finkelstein. He said this. Remember, we pull up the Rabbi Finkelstein. Rabbi Finkelstein told you about this. They got to drink the blood of their enemy to wash away the sin of their father Cain. We're their enemy. This is why they kidnap our kids. This is why they drink their blood. This is why they do the blood shots, the adrenochrome shots. They doing right now the Hollywood elites, they call it the vampire facials, where they're injecting them with the blood in the face. The adrenochrome, they call it the adrenochrome shots. And then they're taking the IV. They're taking they're taking our blood into their veins. They're calling it the blood rejuvenation, the vampire rejuvenation. That's what it's called right now. That's what these elites are doing. And they're all Canaanites. You understand? Why would you want to be a Canaanite? So for you pushing, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, you telling me you're a devil, I'm telling you, fuck you. Because I'm not a devil and I'm against all Canaanites. You know what I mean? But I digress.
Hey, and look, here's the Dogon goddess, y'all. Her name is Amma. And not only did the Dogon have her, many cultures around the world, she was a serpent goddess, as you can see. What she represents is the Taurus field. All right? There's a symbol called Phi that she became to the Greeks. Let's pull it up. Y'all see that symbol there? The Jamaicans had it this way. They had a nuts of the spider. This predates Christ, by the way. You can see the cross right there. That's a nuts of the spider. There you go with the goddess Amma, weaving themselves in their own circle of life. Same science, different parts of the world. You know I like to stunt with my knowledge, man. I keep a couple dollars on me. I make it rain a little bit with the knowledge every now and then. Just cause and guess what? Because look, and I gotta let y'all know, I teach for free. I ain't putting this in no documentary selling it. And I guess what? If I did sell a documentary, I put so much shit out there for free that people trust my work. They know I'm thorough and my shit gonna sell and make money.
And that symbol you have on the screen, that's that Phi symbol, that fraternity Phi.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the symbol right there that connects all of the, that's like a connecting symbol in Greek alphabet. Like you'll see Phi like the words A-N-D and. But yeah. We ain't no mistake about how we became Hebrews. It was through missionary work and ambassador work. This man, his ancestors ain't always have on a small hat with ties and suits on. This man ancestors looked like the Bushman tribe with no shoes, like these people. So the Hebrews gotta quit. It's one thing for you to have your Hebrew faith and your religion, but to lie that we are Hebrews and we been Hebrews and turn it into a pan-Hebrewism, like pan-Africanism, like everyone's DNA and genetics trace back like to this shit, and all that is in your DNA. No, man, my DNA traced back to the fucking jungles of Mississippi, backwoods of Bama, some goddamn well. I'm a creek nigga. And can't no man come telling me about my DNA. And I ain't gonna tell him about his. Because when we start doing that, that's when wars happen. And that's what happened with these folks. Because when they came to your land, they said, these are animal people. And we couldn't tell them, no, we're not. We're regular humans like you. We just don't wear shoes and stuff. No, you're heathens. So you could just gonna tell us who we is, huh? Yeah, you're Gentiles, you're Goyim. And once they go to calling you things that are less than a human, then that's the whole spiritual attack before the physical attack. They had to dehumanize you in the face of everybody, even if it took generations to do it. Once they get everybody seeing you less than, people can slaughter you, exterminate you, and it's normalized, it's in the subconscious.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I got something to say behind that too, right? People don't know that how we overrule on them before in time, and they trying to erase it. You can go back to like the Jamaicans talk about King Selassie. King Selassie is the king of the king, the lord of the lords. You understand? Queen Elizabeth, they all had to bow down to him. They had this video with the queens having to bow down to him on his, you know, when he got crowned into as the king. They had to bow to him. They had to kiss his feet. They had to wash his feet. You know.
Tell them about Ethiopia, because Greater Ethiopia was the real name.
Well, he's the grandson of David. He's also the great grandson of David. You know, and he's the last of the real true Israelite family.
Solomon's temple, yeah.
And you know what? And he was letting the world know that he's the last Israelite, and that's why they killed him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the king. Because these true Israelites, they were nothing but Canaanites, and the real true Israel was the king of the king and the Lord of the lords. I digress.
Watch this real quick. Watch this real quick.
Tried to debunk old dude about how them was the fake Hebrews and they was Canaanites. But then Alkaline, now you saying that there was another that was a real Israelite?
Alkaline,
he was the last.
Yeah, Alkaline still kind of holding on to that, biblical side, but we're going to address that in a minute. Let me play this for y'all. Tell me what y'all think.
Yeah, but that's not what I meant, but I could break that down. Go ahead.
Bro, check it out. Check it out.
We're in Jerusalem right now to find out a little bit about a guy called Nassim Black, who initially lived in Seattle, but somehow found Judaism and lives out here, but still raps.
So this is, remember the black fat dude who I was playing earlier, his music and shit? This dude, right, he grew up in Seattle and he moved to fucking Jerusalem. And this man is in Jerusalem with a rap career, and there are no blacks around him. He's partying and shit with these white Jews. I showed y'all the videos and shit, and it just show you we're trying to connect with these folks. We ain't trying to connect with each other. Niggas will come debate me and give me all kind of negative energy when I'm saying let's connect with each other. And they saying, no, but we Jews, fuck what we are. Why would we just can't connect without having that conversation? That let me know you got an agenda. Because you are divisive. These Jews want to divide the people. And think about that. The people can never unite if when we try to unite, we got to argue about what we are and what we ain't and shit. How about we ain't got to argue about who the enemy is, now do it. But these niggas too busy arguing with the enemy that we are what the enemy is. Like, I'm a Jew too. But it's just crazy, man, when you play this video.
Because they're arguing over what we supposed to be or what we're supposed to look like, right? Instead of our actual reality and our tangible, how we actually go about our tactics and how we treat others. They only going off of what the scriptures say we're supposed to look like and how we're supposed to act, instead of what we're actually doing and how we treat people in the moment. And when you do that, it eliminates the whole chosen people argument. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, but that exactly. You know, there's no such thing as a chosen person. Everything that you are both saying. Listen, hold on,
bro.
Hold on 2 seconds. Everything you are both saying are 1,000% correct, because that everything when you say I'm a Jew, I'm a Christian, I'm a Catholic, anything when you're saying, when you're putting a label on something, that you're a label, that's already satanic, because our creator didn't create us with no labels. He created us labelless. We were labelless. We didn't have a label. We were just humans. That's all we were. We were humans, and we were here to you know, procreate. And that's where we came from, and that's what our indigenous people were. Our indigenous people. But go ahead. But our indigenous people didn't have labels. You know, our indigenous
I just want Sanchez to play. I knew you was gonna be a little long-winded. Yeah, I knew you was gonna be long-winded. I just wanted Sanchez to...
Salutes to everybody on the panel, and salutes to God, the human. Much love, bro. I got you. I just muted everybody.
This one's going to be a mad interesting one. You ready to go, my brother? Let's do this.
Sure.
Come on, G. Bless her.
Israel has had a diverse underground hip-hop scene for a while, with all sides represented. Jews, Arabs, and people of neither affiliation. But no sign of any gangster rap. That is until this ex-gangbanger from the hood in Seattle immigrated a few years back after his...
Now the hypocrisy of you being a gangster rapper from Seattle. And look at this dude, y'all. Look at this dude. Look at this damn dude, man. Bro, this is so hypocrisy. Gangster rap in the church now, in the Judaic church, from the rabbi, the goddamn rabbi and shit, crip walking and shit now. People, this a goddamn joke. They got the fat rabbi coming out this bitch with the beard and a small hat, crip walking and twerking and shit. I can see nuns in the video dropping it like it's hot. Like, come on, they told y'all. They told you this the synagogue of Satan, yeah.
But what make it so accurate is that the best people to make rap music like drugs and guns and shit would be colonizers. They the ones that's like in place of. Yeah, my fault. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, yeah, they the ones who basically do putting the drugs, the guns, basically the rap idealistic mindset of being what he trying to do. Saying I come from this, I come from that, I kill the blood, the bodies. This is a whole colonizer's point of view of life. This how they live. That's it I got to say.
Ultra-Orthodox Judaism. He still raps though, but the big difference is he has a higher calling. Before Torahs and Kippurs, it was packs and gats. This guy was on some real...
Y'all hear this shit?
Crap.
Blacks on the top, no joke. Every nigga in my hood reppin' for the West Coast. Y'all know what the real is, you know who the real is. Gangsta or corporate, all of them feel this. Me in the spot, get loose, get loose.
So he went and he moved to Jerusalem now. And wow. I told y'all this was some satanic shit. Let me share some with y'all. Cause a lot of y'all thinking this is a weird combination. No, it's not. All you gotta look up is the Star of Remphan. Here's what you calling the Star of David, the Star of the Jews. This is on your money too, don't you see? This is one big world connection. And the GDs, the Bloods, all of this shit, the red and blue are the two pillars of Freemasonry, Crip and Blood. Then you got the black cube in the middle, which is the GD, the pitchfork, the trident, and the GDs are like the real ones that's really connected when you start going into it and shit. Like, man, it's crazy how like, this is the star of the devil, y'all. Satanism, right here, you see it. And they teaching y'all the false shit today. Today they changing it like, well, it's the star of Yahweh Shah, Yehuda. You don't know about these foreign people gods. Then when I start giving you the history of the shit, people want to act like, no, man, it don't. No, dude, this Satanism. That's what it is. Ain't no way around it. So him being a gangster and going into like the Judaism and shit, that's been there, my nigga. That was like one of them songs that came out. It was a I forgot the name of that song. It was blowing up a minute. I think it had Nicki Minaj in it too. But the one particular rapper, when the song come on, he chanting some shit in Arabic language. And a lot of these rappers like to bring up little Arabic chants and Abrahamic chants. Rick Ross did it sometime. You'll hear it sometime. You know what I'm saying? And what are they into? Where they getting this Rabasanic language from all of a sudden and shit? You know what I'm saying? So there are a lot of these rich Jews are cutting these niggas check. And then they invite them niggas to the Jewish cookout, to the little Jewish shit, and they have a culture shock, and next thing you know, they want to be fucking Jews. That's what's been going on. You notice it's the rich people promoting the Judaism more than anybody else at the top. You know why? Because this is who they in the bed with, the people that's where this follow the money and look at the symbol on the damn money. This show you, man, I can pull up a ladder right now that go all the way back in history talking about these folks. Let me pull it up right quick.
Yeah, and why are you pulling it up? But everything you're saying is true. This is the people that worship the synagogue of Satan. You know what I'm saying? You see Nick Cannon, he's wearing the Star of David on his neck. Kevin Hart is wearing it. You got Noriega wearing it. You got Little Baby wearing it. You got all of these rappers right now. Everyone is wearing it.
That's the satanic religion. Watch this. The Emperor Hadrian in a letter to the Consul Servianus in AD 134 asserted that the worshippers of the sun god Serapis in Egypt were Christians. The word Serapis is from where we get the word serapent or serpent. The serpent god, this serpent. He was a serpent/sun god. Serpent/sun god. Don't that sound familiar to y'all? That's Jesus. But who else is that though? Who said, I am the light, the way, the truth, the light, the serpent sun god. There you go right there. The serpent and the sun, the yin and yang symbol. Because the two pillars he holding is the black and the white, the yin and the yang, the polarity law, negative and positive. But let's go here, right? These sun worshiping, serpent worshiping guys in ancient Egypt was calling themselves bishops of Christ, as we see here. The worship of Serapis was imported. I gotta read that again, because niggas is so stupid. We talking about the history of Judaism, right? Which is the worship of Yahudah, the demiurge, Yahweh. Yes. Let's read this next line. The worship of Serapis was what? Imported into Egypt. Everybody know it was. Everybody know that. Bordering on Bithynia. The Christians mentioned by Pliny the Younger were in all probability worshipers of Serapis. This picture is what one of them would have looked like, and we're going to talk about him some more because a famous rapper, and we got that symbol on the forehead just like that. But let's read the next one. Hadrian says further that there are none of these rulers of Jewish synagogues, Samaritans, and presbyters who is not either an astrologer, a soothsayer, or a minister to obscene pleasures. And though they proclaim allegiance to either Serapis or Christ, their only real God is what? Money. They only real God is fucking money. And when you look at the money, they got the star of their Remphan right there on the money.
And I just want to,
when you look at that eye, I ain't done. When you look at that eye on the money, that's a reptilian eye, y'all. Yeah, fall back a second. I ain't done. I got to show them one more thing. Hold on. So look, this dude right here. They showing you what one of these worshipers of Serapis would have looked like. Hold on a minute. Just pull this up real quick. Now, do y'all think it's a coincidence that Birdman, and we know he's in the upper elite boule class, right? Birdman, right? He got this 5-pointed star right on the top of his damn forehead. Christian cross. See, and that 5-pointed star on his forehead is showing you that that was what the worshippers of Serapis wore. You see it? This is from the museum in Berlin. High clerk in the cult of Serapis. This saying that Birdman is wearing the symbol of a high clerk in the cult of Serapis, and we know he got a lot of power. Let me let the people see this shit. The positioning of that. Now, when he got that, a lot of people was like, that's kind of a, okay, we weren't expecting that. Oh, well, we know celebrities do stuff like that, right? But everything for a reason, man. Everything is for a reason. He got it right on his third eye, his pineal gland. He pledged his allegiance to some God, man. And we see and all of these rappers got this cross in the middle of their fucking forehead. Kodak Black, 21 Savage, all them and shit. Sum up with that, because in all of those demon possession, old Catholic movies, that's how they carved a cross in the chick forehead and shit like that. All them exorcisms and shit. Even in the church, they take the holy oil and put it on your forehead like that. But this part of a cult, y'all. Now check this out. This dude got the 5-pointed star on top of his head, just like Birdman, y'all. That's all I want to point out. It's telling you that all of these people were worshipers of Serapis, man, who bear this star. Who we see fucking with, you know, because in this world of people that run media and run the industries, you ain't gonna make it to the top like P. Diddy, Birdman, and, you know, all of these big stuff, big people like that, if you ain't plugged in. You see what I'm saying? So they plugged into a secret religious order that know that everything we been taught on earth, from Christianity, Buddhism, Quran, the Hebrew knowledge, is all channeling our energy back to these evil ass demigods and back to this damn satanic, whatever this force is they harnessing. Because if you look at the Pope's hat, you'll see the Star of Remphan on his shit too as well. This was the worldwide religion of Satanism. Again, or if you take the S off, it's Octanism. And Octanism, let me show y'all something. When you look at Octanism, when you look at this ball right here with the light rays coming from it, let me show you something. I keep telling you our whole system of money is based on this Egyptian system. Here is modern day Octanism, so y'all can see we all practicing Satanism. Now, when you look at the damn eye, it ain't no human eye. It's green, and it's got the scales, it's reptilian. And when we first woke up, we peeped that out. I know when we first started waking up, we couldn't wait to show folks that, yo, this is a reptilian eye. But yeah, but look at the missing capstone and all that. This is no different than the Egyptian religion of Octanism, where money began from. Forging of metals and all that. What I'm telling you guys is we're still in Babylon. We're just now coming out of a dark age. We're at the end of a dark age, which is why these archons in power are coming with all their technology and all their tricks, because we entering the age of light again.
Hey, bro, isn't Serapis Narma?
What, say that again?
Isn't Serapis Narma?
Well, you know, Serapis is just a mythological deity that all of these pharaohs, you know, all of their energy go toward this deity when they die. Like they become one with Christ.
What I was saying was, isn't Narma and Serapis the same person?
That's like saying, though, is like, but I'm saying, how can he be a mythological person, though? Like, Serapis is a serpent god that's part serpent. He ain't really a real dude. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying about Narma is That's just like saying because we see the president getting preyed on, is Jesus Trump? No, we live in a theocracy. They're saying that the president is being inspired by God. So that's the same thing the Pharaoh would have told his people, that his power is coming from this serpent deity up here, that his inspiration, his, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. And what that is a theocracy, because that's a system of government that's based upon a divine will of God being done from the heaven on earth. Let thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. That was the science to this system. So that's why they got to swear in on the Bible and all that. We're really in a theocracy, which is a religious order on earth. People don't know it though.
Hey, bro. Can you hear me?
Rappers came from Alexander.
Constantine, the council of Nicaea.
It was Ptolemy. Yeah, the Ptolemies are the ones that incorporate that.
Ptolemy didn't finish. He died, and Alexander came back and finished the job of what Ptolemy was supposed to do.
And Serapis is Osiris and Apis.
Right, it's the bull. Apis the bull.
Yeah, I got it.
Apis the bull.
And that's the bull on Wall Street that I'm telling y'all about. We still in the Egyptian system. And this is what the Hebrews would have been under too, because Moses and them was worshiping that golden calf too. Yeah.
Yep. He was like, enough of that shit. Yeah.
You said we in a different system. Like, I gotta add on to that. I'm feeling to tell you, bro. I've been feeling to say this, but you said that we in the Egyptian system, and I'm thinking about the whole Jewish thing and the Israel thing. I remember before, like a couple years ago, we had a bill, and we came to the conclusion that Israel is really like the etymology to it is Isis, Ra, and El, and that basically Israel is basically us trying to get back to Israel, to the reality. Because we're not in the right reality, like we're not in the right world.
Yeah, Isis, Ra, and El are all, ancient Mesopotamian, Babylonian deities. When you got to think, all of these lands were unifying. And that's, the brother asked me about Narmer. That's why they love Narmer so much, because he was unifying the lands. And when he was unifying the lands, they was blending all these religions together. But the one symbol that they all made to stay consistent was the one I got on the screen now. So check this out. The thing is this right here. When you talk about what the brother just brought up, right? My mind working against me right now. The point that you want to take away is, yes, all of these cultures were blending together, and they were creating hybrid forms of their religion from the people. That's just like what's happening right here in Africa, right? When these folks go over there and they colonize them folks, they never completely wipe out those people's culture. They just whitewash it with theirs, to where the people put the oppressor's culture before his, and now his culture becomes like in the back burner of this sort of hybrid culture that the enemy has built with him. So this is a contract, like a disease, right? And so the thing what's going on in Africa is, these folks will go over there with the Bible and end up with the land. And then the people without the land, they'll just have the Bible. And I have a bunch of churches. But check how crazy this is. They got certain eating styles that they eat in Africa. The pilgrim ain't gonna change that. He just gonna tell them, when you bless your food, bless it in the name of my God. You see what I'm doing right there? The pilgrim ain't gonna stop you. See, that's what I'm saying. If you got certain ways, certain things you doing, just like we was teaching the pilgrim about corn. They didn't know about corn. And, we taught them about how to harvest the corn, a lot of shit. And it became a dual culture, to where the indigenous people of this land, we still eat a lot of shit and do a lot of Indian shit that we always was doing. But it's just that we blend it with this pilgrim culture too. You see what I'm saying? That we're a hybrid culture. That's all I'm saying. So that hybridization is what make future generations think that it's hard for them to distinguish which one is their mother culture and which one is the other culture. And that's what we're going through right now.
Hey, bro, and I wanna add to that too a little bit, because these one of these head satanic occults, how they, like the brother was saying, he was saying Osiris is Serapis too, right? One of their head rituals is like every year they gather. It's one of those big festivals, you know what I'm saying? It's the one, I forgot the it's one of those big festivals, you know, that they have every year, the societies, and the festival is a ritual, because they say when Osiris, when they murdered him, right, they tied his arms and everything apart, his head and everything, and they ripped all of his
dismembered him.
Yeah, they ripped his limbs apart from his body, and the only thing that was left was his phallus, right? So the phallus, they kept it because supposedly that's the astral
see,
energy.
That's
crazy, man.
Hold up. You know the fish.
Everything apart his head.
Hold on.
And everything, and they rip all of his. No, but check it out.
Hold on. Let me mute them. Look, in the story, right? That you ever heard of the Oxyrhynchus fish?
Yes.
That's the fish that swallowed the lost phallus that you talking about. It found this.
Okay. Now check it out. What they saying is, right? They say the Pharaoh. The reason for this is because, like, they kept his phallus, and then when they knighted the first pharaoh, right? They did a ritual that brought Osiris's soul into the first pharaoh, and ever since the first pharaoh, every time there's a new pharaoh, they do the same ritual.
Let me just share some with you. There's this movie on Netflix called Priest something. They got that white boy actor in it showing you he was a boxer. He joined a Catholic church. He was living in Hollywood.
Yeah, that movie was lit.
I love that shit. Now, when he tried to get on in Hollywood, the dude tried to make him give him head and shit like that. But guess what? I be watching all of these celebrities and rappers tell their story, and they'll introduce it on some ritual shit, some party shit. And I came to the conclusion, because I used to be like, man, what's the ritual part of this gay stuff? What kind of energy they getting from it? And then I just had to come to the conclusion, man, you know what? And they fooling the nigga like it's some big ritual when they just want to do some gay shit.
Yo, but bro,
no, wait a minute. So what thing? One thing about this, man. This fit when they chopped the phallus off of Osiris. This was the ritual. Remember, listen to me, Alkaline.
Yes.
Osiris is another form of Jesus. Remember, they chopped up the body of Jesus Christ at the Last Supper table. The question is, who ate the dick? Now check this, right? Now look, this story tells who ate the dick. A fish named Oxyrhynchus. But I'm just telling y'all, I didn't make these crazy stories up, y'all. I just studied them, and this.
No. Let me conclude to that, because it goes deeper. It goes deeper, right? So that's what happened, right? Because he had the missing phallus, they had to supplement the phallus, right? And then that's when they created the pyramid. So they created these little stone pyramids, right? Like made of gold, and then they would do the ritual, and it would bring Osiris's body back into every pharaoh. So until this day, they said every president is the remnants of the ritual of
reincarnated Osiris. Yep.
Yeah, but what they said is in DC on Constitution Avenue, you got the Washington Monument, and then you got the Capitol. So the Washington Monument is the phallus, right? And then the Capitol is I guess the missing, there's an area.
So look, they hold up. So they saying that when you devour the phallus, you get some kind of superpowers, and that's what I was telling you. Look, if y'all go and look up her story to his story, I go into this. They had a period in Greco-Egyptian area of semen worship, where people, the pharaoh's semen was worth more than gold at one point. Meaning that, like how we got sperm banks, the pharaoh could literally donate his semen, and men and women are drinking. I promise y'all, I did it. I think it's in part 4 in her story to his story. It'll show you artwork of them basically this damn grail running over with some white stuff, and these dudes under there drinking. And guess what? That is the royal motherfucking sperm of the pharaoh. They think that if you like eating the body of Christ and drinking another person's blood, how far are you gonna go? Oh, okay, semen now. Yep, that ain't off limits. And I swear, bro.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Satan's blood. That's supposed to be the
But guess what, though? It's not, because what I'm trying to tell you in Hollywood is this right here, though. Like a religious person will tell you, like where Jim Jones and what they doing in Utah with these corrupted sex forms and stuff, sex trafficking and stuff.
Being gay is cool.
Hold
Being
on,
gay is cool.
let me say something. I ain't doing that, bro. Don't please. I'm about to give you the mic, bro. What I'm saying is these priests will make these children do a lot of fucked up shit by telling them, oh, you're going to get a blessing. Oh, if you give me this head, Christ going to meet up with you tonight on a cloud. Oh, if you do this, you're going to start getting an anointing through your bones. Just give me one glizzy glaze. And guess what? You're going to get the shocking through your body from the spirit. So all of this stuff, what you saying about eating a dick to get powers, and it's the key of Satan and the gift and all, brother, it was just game that they used to make you eat that dick up. And that's what the pedophiles, right?
Hey,
that's how they're gonna use religion and say, right, free
no
talk.
matter what they
Right,
be pedophiles.
Right. Jesus said, if you give me this head, you're gonna get that blessing
you're
gonna get that blessing. Yeah.
No. See, I didn't say that. What I said was now what they say is every president, and like even a Donald Trump on the inauguration, on the day of his inauguration, it's between the White House, between the Capitol and between the monument, because of it's the entering of Osiris's soul into the next president. And they said you could even see it, like there's videos of the inauguration. You could see like all the presidents, their eyes rolling back or something like that, because it's the soul entering. But that's why the Washington Monument. Listen, and the Washington Monument. The Washington Monument is the palace.
But brother, he just said, well, you see they eyes rolling back, nigga. That's called good. That's good head. That
whatever they happen.
When you see when you see they toes curling up and they eyes rolling back, yeah, okay.
No. See.
But look, see how the pedophile would try to make that some spiritual shit, like what Alkaline doing, right? I know he ain't no pedophile, but I'm just saying that's that game, though.
Yeah,
you know, because
look,
the priests will be like, you saw my eyes rolling in the back of my head. That was that Holy Ghost. You saw my my toes was curling up. I was in you made me go into the spirit. Yeah.
That was euphoria.
No. That is what I'm saying is that's part of their satanic code. That's all satanic, bro.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? If you're a man of the Most High and you don't believe in religion, you don't believe in, the only thing you have is your faith and your love of your anointment, then that's what you live on. That's a real man. That's it's not about spirituality.
That's the game right there.
It's not about spirituality with a label. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a this. I'm not a that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human, bro.
Only thing I'm saying is all that spooky magic shit with it. We ain't gotta really do all that. Yeah, they just gaming them niggas, man. Yeah.
Hey, I want to throw this in there.
Demons
too, bro. Hey, let me get the mic. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Chill out real quick. Let me get the mic real quick.
Go ahead.
I want to throw this in there. When you had Serapis up, now I could be wrong, but according to my research, Serapis came around when the Ptolemies came around. So when people was worshiping Serapis and they were being Christians and all of that, they were really came from the Ptolemies, which is, like you said, the Greco-Roman type era in Egypt. So anybody claiming this shit really claiming to be Greek, Roman type shit. You're not even African for it. Like you still.
Yeah, sure is before that.
Yeah, that was just another form of.
But yeah,
Zeus.
sure is before that. Though. No, it's before that. And Greeks are black, are niggas. All those people are niggas. They look like us. But we all have different tendencies and practices.
Tom said the Greeks is niggas.
I get it.
You saying the Ptolemies was black?
This nigga said Hercules was a nigga, bro.
Hey, bro, he got top.
Yeah, Greek.
Listen, but that's the creation of Judaism. That's
Judaism. Bro, he got a severe case. He got a severe case for top.
That's Judaism.
That's what I'm trying to ask them now. Yeah, bro.
Why y'all confused that we ruled the world? We don't just come from one specific place. Niggas are everywhere. And so when you say
that's where Israelites come from.
The Ptolemaic rule was not us. That wasn't us though. It was a different type of.
Nah, bro, you tripping, bro. Ptolemy is all.
What did they look like,
bro? What are you talking about?
No,
that's all Ethiopian.
Ptolemy looked exactly like motherfucking Serapis.
Bro, yes, they were, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen.
Ptolemy,
if you look up Serapis, that's a Ptolemy.
Bro,
that's
you
literally
keep
a
bringing up
statue of one of the
Serapis like he's not the same incarnation as Jesus.
That's where Judaism comes from.
Osiris. All them niggas was black. Y'all tripping, bro. Hey, bro,
that's where
you right,
Judaism
man.
comes from.
People, man. You right.
Hey, listen.
That's where Israelites come from.
Hey, let me
that's
say this
all
real quick, bro.
The first Greeks were black, bro. They were called the Etruscans, bro. What are y'all talking about right now?
Bro, hold on.
The Israelites were the sons of Serapis.
And then they came from Hindustan.
Phallus eaters.
Yo, hold on.
Israelites were the sons of Serapis, phallus eaters.
Point blank, let me say this. Hold on.
Phallus eaters.
Chill, where the white Greeks come from?
Listen.
The white Greeks were the sons of Serapis, phallus eaters.
They were grafted in, bro. What do you mean? They were grafted in. Y'all not advanced, y'all.
Hold on.
Oh man, bro. You know what, bro? You know what, bro? And we live in a culture where these folks like bratwurst. They like the hot dogs at the basketball games. When you go now, look. Listen. When you go up to New York though, hot dogs are a big culture in New York and shit like that, where all these Jews at and shit. Yeah, man.
Hey, great papayas.
And they created the whole.
Where did the white Greeks come from, man? Where did the white Greeks come from, man? Somebody go ahead and explain it. And I got something for you.
It was the North that created the Ptolemies.
The glizzy eaters.
Yo, listen. The Ptolemies look just like Serapis, bro. So when you say they was black and they was like whatever you trying to, that's false, bro.
Thank you. I kept telling them they was not like us. They did not look like us.
The Ptolemies were who they thought were the Egyptians, bro. What are you talking about right now, bro? These niggas
they Israelite, they black Israeli, they every Israeli. They the
what do you think Haile Selassie was, bro?
Phallus eaters.
The Ptolemies was not Egyptian, bro.
The phallus eaters.
Bro, first of all, y'all don't even know who y'all talking to right now.
It is a Serapis.
Ptolemy
sons of Serapis,
bro. They came to Egypt, but they was the.
You a kid of Serapis. You a son of Serapis. You a phallus eater. My bad, but I'm not trying to judge you, but it is what it is. You a phallus eater. You a kid of Serapis.
And let me say this right quick. The best thing y'all can do, if somebody talking, let them talk, because we ain't hear nothing y'all said for real. Y'all was just barking at each other, thinking people heard y'all gems. We didn't. So y'all got to kind of, and the that's talking got to know if they long-winded, Alkaline, and you just keep the mic going, but y'all go ahead. Hey, but did you know the Jews rule them? And that's where you get Jerusalem. All right, cool. Y'all got it.
Hey, can I say this real quick? Salute, Sir Drop. Salute, everybody.
What's good, bub?
What's up with it, bro, Sanchez? Now, look,
like as we dialogue on this discussion, I want to say that what is the beyond reasonable doubt evidence that any of these people, culture, or nationalities exist beyond what's just written? You see, it almost like we're trying to validate these people, like trying to validate the nationality of the Black Panther as Wakandan, or you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, it's not based into any physical proof evidence. It's all written history.
It's not tangible until we make it tangible. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
and then we got to claim it, and that's what makes it tangible.
Check this out. They made Jew tangible in law by taking over somebody else's land and naming it Israel. Now, I will agree with you there. Now listen, I'm agreeing with you there that you can make something that's not true a truth. You see what I'm saying? Now, whether or not if Jews exist or not in ancient history, nigga, they existing now. It's people right now that's claiming some shit that whether people say is false or real, they really out here.
They really out here believing it's real. Facts.
Yeah, they believing that shit is real, and they substantiating it, like mixing in, you know what I'm saying, Spider-Man with Queens, New York. They take real live locations and mix it in with, you know what I'm saying,
reanimate their own
mythology, and then, you know, it kind of trick you into amalgamating the both as a reality when in actuality is not. But you can, you know what I'm saying, claim these things in a United States society. It's nothing against claiming Wiccan. It ain't nothing against saying you a Star Wars stormtrooper, nigga, and going and write that shit down if you got enough people and y'all can claim it as a nationality.
Yes, sir. I'm a Jedi. Yes, sir.
So that's all I want to build with right there. Like, what's the beyond reasonable doubt that this is real ancient history and not something that's just written into history?
You correct, and I've been saying that forever.
We know that's what I was telling the brother arguing with him. He's saying that the Bible was a history book, and that's what I was just telling him. Like, man, we can't confuse real history with mythology, you know. Right.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I actually have some evidence about what you've been saying about just, you know, the fake religions and the truth seeking. I don't know how it came to me. Just one day, it came to me to research this. And I found out that in 1974, they discovered this territory. It's spelled Margiana. And just to show you how deep this goes, that's my grandmother's name. That's what made me start looking up stuff. Like, let me get more deep into the names. So the territory is ancient, so it doesn't exist on a map now. It's located in between Asia and in between Africa. And apparently they claim it got hidden under the sand, but the sand has finally revealed it. I think they didn't want us to know about it because when I was researching this area, it said that it was an area of peculiar people. That's how they describe it. And basically a lot of people fled here and made this area because basically they were bringing Christianity, Islam, all these faiths around, trying to get people to, and maybe not Islam in the what we call it, you know, because a lot of the names, you know, they more recent than when this community started, but they always call them something else, like the Bible, and then it started out as the Torah. But whatever originally was called, they were trying to get the people to believe in that. But those people, they believed in cosmology. I don't know if I said it right, cosmology, and they believed in a good and evil force, and they was trying to get to the bottom of what was really going on. They didn't believe in the indoctrination programs, and the reason why they had to flee here and start the territory is because all these people that was in the surrounding nations going against the system, they were being killed. So they had to flee for safety, and it wasn't like, they'll tell you if you look up some stories about the area, they'll make it seem like everyone was being of God, believed in God. When you hear the name God, a lot of people only associate that with the Bible. But a lot of people in ancient history believed in God. They just didn't believe in it in the way it was presented to them. So this territory is real. You should look it up because they said it's one of the most sought out archaeological, sorry, y'all. These are big words. Archaeological sites. And a lot of people go there and try to seek this area out because they also said that in the surrounding areas, another thing they were doing was trying to tell them they couldn't use marijuana and different herbs. They were telling them this is satanic for you to do this, but the people of that territory were using it to heal. In fact, the herb was so sacred, not just anyone could touch it. You had to be a high priest because they wanted people not to just get drunk with it. They wanted them to really be healed. And then they just kept on trying to force these other religions on them. Next thing you know, they actually got overtaken. So the whole territory was overtaken by one of the kings from that era. Forgive me if I forget the exact name. I'm not as good as y'all to remember every detail. But they killed them, basically. They killed all the people.
Yeah, you gave a lot of information, and you was real compressed with it, prepared and all that. Salutes to that, man. Salutes to the sister for sure.
I've been watching you so much, and I be having to like really remember a lot, because I see how when you up against someone trying to debate, when you don't have your facts together, the first thing they try to do is call you crazy. Like you don't know what you're talking about. But I think it's funny that this territory, who happens to be my grandma's name, that's so weird. And they never talk about it. You never hear about no territory called Margiana. They used to call it the Murg, M-U-R-G. That's the ancient way they say it. But they had a whole Murg River that these people used the river so that people couldn't get to them. They were very smart about their location. And I think that's so weird. They called them a peculiar people and said that they were truth seekers. They were people that went against the grain. They had to start their own territory. They ain't aligned with Jews. They ain't aligned with none of them. They said, I got to be on my own because all these people is crazy. And they didn't have no technology, no YouTube, no nothing. Just on their own two eyes and their own brain, they said, this does not add up. And we fleeing. And I think that's weird. And you know, a lot of the things why you do this channel, where a lot of people say, okay, a lot of the information, I already heard this before. It's basic. But what we have to understand is the children have never heard this before. Please keep on putting out this info. I think everyone should start a channel. It doesn't matter if you're as advanced or not. Everybody needs this info, especially the children. They've never heard this.
Facts. And just to build on what you just said real quick, it's trippy that you mentioned that there was a river, there was a big river that was the marking point in like Indian culture, right? The Cherokee, I forget, it was like 5 other tribes, right? I was doing some research today, right? About the great giant whites and the people that had the advanced technology and the people that didn't, and they had to go across the river or escape via the Mason-Dixie line or the great, Nile of Mississippi, to get away from the people that were of a different type of being or they came from the stars, et cetera. They had crazy technology, and they got all kinds of Mothman, Skinwalker stories about, there was a certain area though, where you crossed across, they couldn't cross across that meridian. And so what you're saying, like, this is just what you're saying about the stories of our indigenous people lines up to what I was watching today, what I was researching today, which is trip as fuck. Pardon my friends, but I just wanted to throw that out there.
And look at the territory too, right in between Asia and Africa. That's the two main territories that they always argue over the religion. It all started there.
Yeah. Yep. That's the Fertile Crescent.
So I would say this too, and let me just say this. If there's any Hebrews on the panel that want the mic, you guys can grab it, because we want to offer the title question to you. Everybody want to say blacks are the original Hebrews and we were the first Hebrews, but I've proven in this stream today that that's a lie, man. That they're teaching us this culture. We didn't teach it to them. No Hebrew joined. Nobody really spoke to that. And yeah, I'm gonna be revisiting this shit too. I ain't letting motherfuckers run.
I feel you. And yes, we are. And I already told y'all how I feel about with the word Hebrew and what I've done with that research. Is just the people that keeps the knowledge and records the records and repeats the knowledge. That's what the etymology.
That's not what that's not what we're talking about tonight, though. So I think you're talking about something different than the topic. Because when we talk about the Hebrews and the Jews, everybody in the chat, for the most part, know exactly who I'm talking about. The people that practices
the Ashkenazis, the Caucasus, I know.
The people that practices the Brit Milah, the Mazitzas, and all of this stuff. Like, we ain't got the. If you already know what we talking about, brother, then yeah, you would be able to want what we talk about with all due respect, then, you know, instead of. Because I ain't playing no games with this. If we those original people or not? And like I said, right up until now, nobody really dealt with what I'm saying. What you said still ain't deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro.
Oh, Mr. Sanchez.
I was about to leave it alone.
Hold up, bro. Hey, bro. I had showed that shit to my my stepmom. Bro, she thought I was lying at first. I told these motherfuckers these motherfuckers is crazy, bro. That Brit Milah shit, I did a little research on that shit like you told me to do, or like you told us all to do. That shit's heavy. Like this, that's why they're not dealing with it. That's why.
Everybody should understand what the Talmud is from the Torah. You should understand the difference in, like, look up Gittin in Talmud, look up Gittin 51 to 52 and see what it says about how they was about to treat our people. I understand what y'all saying, right? But that's a 6-pointed star, and the 5-pointed star is the pentagram. That's what they got over the army sigil. They got the 5-pointed, the pentagram. That right there is the sigil, is the seal of Solomon right there. That's the 6-pointed. That's what's at the top of Saturn, the 6-pointed, not the 5-pointed. So we got to understand the difference. The 5-pointed was given rule over the bottomless pit. That was the 5th angel, the angle. The 6-pointed is different than the 5-pointed angle. So I understand what y'all saying. I get it. But
none of this stuff. Listen, the problem is whether we want to take your 5-point, 6-point interpretation. That's one thing. Is I'm always repeat. You still not answering what I said about us being. Are we the original Hebrews tonight? You went in the Star Talk.
Yes, we are.
Hold on. You didn't. You saying yes, we are. Don't explain it though. Go ahead, New Wave. Go ahead, New Wave. He don't get what I'm. Go ahead.
I already explained it though, bro. But y'all got it.
Hey, bro.
You told us about the stars, man.
You not dealing with. Are we these motherfuckers that are doing oral circumcisions and all this? Are we those
nigga,
people?
I hope you not, nigga.
No, I'm not. I know I ain't with the shit. Like, I know to make my people.
But listen, and like I said, I told you what Hebrew. Listen what I told you. Listen what I'm saying Hebrew is. It's the people that keep the records and commandments and records the knowledge over time. That's what it means to be Hebrew. What a Jew or a Jewish person is a false, faux version of that. We are the original Hebrews because we are the ones speaking this truth about our ancestry.
Technically, a Hebrew is a person crossing from one side of the river to the other side of a river.
That's your research. I get that, but you can also get what I got from it though. If you,
but see, my thing be, if everybody want to redefine what a Hebrew is to make their argument in a conversation, you'll never get to my title question. That's why I'm going to keep saying you ain't answering it. And here's the reason why. My title is based on some shit Kyrie Irving and Kanye talking about. And ain't nobody watching this show making no mistake on the Hebrews and Jews that they're trying to sink us to. Which is why I played the video earlier of this dude right here and the Jews he sink to over here in Israel at the Wailing Wall like Obama and all them. This dude is at the Wailing Wall kissing it like your presidents and stuff. So everybody want to come up here and act dumb. Well, Jew to me mean this and a Hebrew mean that. Guess what? You fall back. Let the people who want to admit with me what the hell the Hebrews and Jews, what we getting into today.
I got something, bro.
Because to me, people dancing around this, man. They know what we talking about. Let's quit playing so we can debate it, man. It's annoying.
I got something, bro. I got something for you. I got something for you, right? All right, I'm going to play devil's advocate, right? Look, do you think that we are a special people?
Before I answer that, can you tell me why that question matters, though?
Because it's like a little probably evidence that maybe we are the true Jews.
Okay, I based upon if I think we're a special people. Okay, well, let me answer your question. I think every fucking race in the world is special. and that is some unique about them that the other race can't do. And I think within each race, every fucking person in that race is unique too.
All right, so let me ask you another question, right? Look, do you think let me tell
See, hold on, before you do that, let me just say this. I just want to tell the chat room something. Here's what's finna go on, y'all. He's about to try to formulate some kind of way to, promote blacks to the top and make it in a way, and I'm gonna stand firm. Watch how you do it, y'all. Watch this. Go ahead, brother. Do I think what you was gonna ask a question? Go ahead.
All right, cool. All right, so if every black person or indigenous person or Jew, whatever we think we are, if we wake up and we all figure out what we are, do you think that would be, what type of impact do you think that would be on the world?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if we all woke up tomorrow and figured out what we were and we say, okay, we're the Nagasaki people. I'm just making up something, right? We're gonna give it a name, right? And we're the Nagasaki. Now, every black person in our lineage, no matter where they at, say, okay, we gonna go on to that. No debating, we the Nagasaki. Now, after we do that, guess what? All the problems we had before we knew we was the Nagasaki, we still gonna have to come together and do it. Ain't no way around it. So every problem and obstacle that we face as a person is gonna us coming together, agreeing on an identity and knowing who we, guess what I'm saying? We cannot even know who we are, not even have a name. But if we work together as one on the levels we know that we need to do to win this war, we can win it. So I'm telling you, the identity really is irrelevant in this, because if all the Jews woke up tomorrow and said, we ain't the Jews no more, we decided we want to be the goddamn, XYZs. And guess what? It wouldn't make their empire fall, because they know they changed their name, they lost their identity. Or like, to me, that's like trying to paint a car and you didn't do nothing to the motor. Like, you can paint it and give it a new identity, but you still got to deal with that broke transmission. You still got to deal with them 2 flat tires and all that shit.
All right, yeah, so I have another question.
Yeah, can I ask a question?
I have one question.
Yeah. For Brother Sanchez, so 'cause I wanted to get everything right myself, I don't want to be confused myself. So in one of the Jewish teachings or the rabbi teachings, they have a verse that says, Noah brought his and his sons, and he blessed them with their several settlements, and he gave them as an inheritance all the earth. He especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. He blessed Ham and his sons, making them dark like the raven, and he gave them as an inheritance the coast of the sea. He blessed Japheth and his sons, making them entirely white, and he gave them for an inheritance the desert and its fields.
Well.
So I was wondering about that, and then I also was wondering about this verse here, out of the King James, the Revelation 3:9, when it says, "Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, who say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them yada yada yada."
How does that make us them? How does that make us?
Listen, yo, calm down, bro. First off, before brother,
no, let him go. Hold on, let him go.
Calm down.
I want to know what point he making, Water Walker.
Yeah, I'm trying to. This is what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand, like, what are they talking about? Because when I do my research, I don't see no one in a synagogue besides the people that say they are Jews.
Yeah, when the Bible, hold on, let me answer your question. When the Bible,
I agree with a lot of what you're saying, so I'm not, but get a smoke if you gotta give it.
No, I ain't gonna bring you no smoke. I'm just bringing passion. I ain't coming against you or nothing. I'm just trying to add clarity to your bill. What I was saying is you asked, like, when the Bible talked about the synagogue of Satan, it wasn't talking about a literal building. Just like when it talked about the church of, when Christ come back for the church of Christ, it ain't talking about a building. It's talking about the body of the saints. So, and sometimes they use the words church or synagogue to talk about just an assembly of people, because you are the church. The church ain't a building, it's the people in it. It's the assembly.
Hey, yo, bro, I didn't understand what I was
the temple.
I was
Absolutely.
I didn't get to say what I was going to say. Like, I didn't get to what I was going to say. You cut me off, but I was getting somewhere, right? So that's a question I'm going to ask you next, right? So you don't believe that the U.S. is using, for the fact that we don't know who we are, using our identity to basically cause havoc in the world? Like, you don't believe that being that we don't know
Okay,
our
let me explain something to you. I think that if a people want to get free, the only thing they got to know is the truth. So I'm going to give you an example, right? The truth will set you free. Watch this, right? If I wake up in a cage and I don't know my way out of the cage to get free, I don't know the truth, the real way out, the riddle on how to get out this cage, right? The only thing why my identity would keep me in that prison is if my identity was the key word to open the door. So let's say it's a voice control and I got to get the right word right. But I don't know who I am and I got to remember my name to open the door. Now I'm just playing a weird scenario in your brain, but I'm finna go somewhere with this real quick. I'm gonna say that if a person wake up and they don't know who the fuck they are, but they know that they in a bad situation they need to get out of, they need to get out of that situation first, then figure out who the fuck they are. My thing is this: black folks are getting exterminated. We getting poisoned, our children dying, and we're worrying about getting an identity. And my thing is, once we might not even be here in the next 100 years the way we going to even, you ain't gonna have shit to give an identity to. My thing is this right here. Hold up, let me cook. Let me do this. My thing is this right here, man. How about we fix the real problems first, and after all that, we can get an identity second. I ain't saying having an identity ain't cool. I'm saying while folks shooting at you and shit, and you like, hold up, we ain't come up with a name yet for ourselves. Boo! Hold up, man, we still trying to find our name. I'm like, bro, let's shoot back. And then when this war over, we could come up with many identities you want. At this point, we don't got the luxury to sit around with stuff like that now. Because the lack of an identity will never tunt your goddamn progress. When the Washington Redskins lost their logo, they didn't have an identity. They was just a football team. But what matters is how they played. They'll get a name later. Now I think they the Commanders or something like that. Then they got some sick. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Commanders.
Oh, wait, but let me
y'all been talking for a minute. Can I drop this real quick and I'm gonna move back up for a few seconds. Hold on, brother. I know you want to say it real quick, but I'm finna mute my mic after I say this. Y'all been going. What Sanchez just said about identity, right? Now, listen. Why do the people that's in power, when they identify themselves, it's on a bloodline family level? You see what I mean? The conversation that we all having around Israel, even if you take it biblically, the person Israel was a person who was attaching that to his bloodline. So all these people who come, whether it's a tribe or a nation or some type of group attachment, is taking you away from your familiar bloodline, your family crest, which is a thing that before we got into these flags, your family crest is the shit that everybody operated on the planet. The Queen of England and all these folks that we look at as the top powers, they don't operate on a national level. They operate on a bloodline level, a family crest level. You see what I mean? And as people claiming Israelites, they're literally claiming the bloodline to somebody of their family, not your family, which is in bondage, slavery again. You see what I mean? If you under somebody else,
quick question.
Hey, wait. That's why I said
I got a quick question.
Come on, bro.
Let me ask you guys this. So why
hold up. My bad. My mic was muted. Don't forget your question. I got some smoke in the chat. It ain't gonna take but 1 second. Somebody said identity is your foundation. That's why we gonna lose. A good plan is your foundation. Anybody tell you that? A good plan is, you got a team of folks called anonymous. They don't even got no identity. They niggas in white masks and they making a lot of shit happen in politics and shit. Unknown is the name.
Hey,
Go ahead, my
Hey,
brother.
bro, let me ask you this question real quick, bro.
Hold up.
Let me ask them this
I
question.
had a question first.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, this is for Bro Sanchez. Why is it that Native Americans are able to trace our Y chromosome down to Israel then, West Orient? Why? If we have some of our ancestors are saying that we've been here forever, but yet our Y chromosome goes back to the Orient, the West Orient, Israel, Jerusalem.
Hold on,
How
brother.
the fuck is that true? When you got,
I don't know what he talking about. I don't know what he talking about.
DNA charts. Look them up.
Native Americans say they've been on their land forever.
Back to the first civilization, man.
Hold on, brother. These are not facts, because guess what, bro? What you got to realize is nothing. Hold on. You asked the question. Fall back. These are not no damn facts. And once again, you trying to tell other people who they are. You ain't traced all of our blood and DNA and looked in public records for us. There's no end all be all for everybody. That's how I know you're doing.
I'm only referring to the Q chromosome that most Native Americans from the North and South have. Not all of them carry that Q and certain
cool. Now my thing is this right here. It's still, when you say that we're immigrants, you got a lot of.
I never said that. That's a Western. We're trying to understand that from a Western perspective. I'm not saying that.
What are you saying, man?
So basically, some of the native chiefs, old people, ancients say that we've been here forever. Even most academics and stuff. That's what you learn in school, that we've been here forever and this and that. But then how is that a fact if we're able to trace our migration steps through our genetics back to the old Orient?
That's what I want. That's what I want. People. But look, that's what I was trying to tell you, brother. That's what I was trying to answer you. Well, listen to me, brother. I'm saying I agree with you on all that, but one argument doesn't disprove the other one. What I'm saying is you can have a people that's indigenous to this land that perfected their culture in their motherland before they took it to some other lands. And that's a theory. So both can be true is what I'm saying. There's no argument there, but I think that the title question still remain: if blacks are the real Jews who were first, then why are the fake Jews teaching us Judaism?
Right. And bro, can I say something real quick? Think about this. Okay, you guys, we the Jews. What the fuck is y'all gonna do with that now? Like, what are you gonna do with that now? Y'all still ain't running shit. Y'all ain't dead nothing. Y'all ain't moving shit. Y'all ain't like. What's the point? Like, what's the point of us saying, yeah, we the Jews. We the real ones.
Because guess what? Let me answer that. Good question, my nigga, Water Walker. You know why they doing it, Water Walker? Because somebody in the chat just said it. Your identity is your foundation. But let me show y'all something. Guess what, right? That is less than 1% of people that run the world, and we don't even know they fucking identity. You can't name the name of some of these rich dudes that really secret run this world. We think that the war is about us having an identity and blowing that name up. No, that's clout chasing. Really, is you coming together as a secret team behind closed doors, shutting your mouth up and hiding your identity. So the world don't even know who you are. They just see their world changing every day. Now that's how the Jews move. You don't even know who affecting your motherfucking life. You don't know who to go choke. You don't know, you can go cuss some rabbi out, but it ain't him. It might be him. See, it's a system. That's what I'm telling y'all. The thing about these people in power, you think it's about an identity. You think that you got to have a name, man. You got to have an organized team. If your team got on blank white helmets, a blank white jersey, blank white motherfucking pants, and when you look up at the team names, it say the Arizona motherfucking Cardinals versus white. That's it. Team, T-E-A-M, team, the team. And the people like, what?
Another question.
Hold up, bro. Hold on, bro. I got to boot you for that. You ain't going to cut me off. Like I was saying, though, this unidentified team, They just identify as team. People want to know where they home city at. What's their identity? And they just whooping ass, though. They whooping ass. Their identity ain't affecting their performance, is it? I'm proving to you the team without an identity, you telling me they ain't got a foundation? If the team's playbook is better than all y'all's, then the mystery team gonna be number one. And they ain't gotta tell you their identity either. They can just be the team. Beating y'all ass because they got a five plan. So we the only one think, man, they ain't gonna win if they ain't got a name for themselves. Like, that's crazy. You what?
Hey, bro, let me prove them wrong again too. All right, all right, they stole the identity. So for real, that means that they really don't have one, and they still running shit.
Damn,
what?
Man.
Hey, yo, bro,
right.
It's crazy.
That right, facts though.
Yo, it's fucking crazy.
So you telling me they running a world with a stolen identity? Facts, Water
They're not
Walker,
the
right?
real ones.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you that's true, right? Let me tell you that's true.
Oh shit, that was a good one, man. That was a good one right there,
you
boy.
done said, my nigga, Water Walker. I promise you that, bro.
It's crazy.
Listen, let me tell you why that do matter. Why do matter, right?
Yeah, tell us why the team that we're all white. Hold on, look, watch this. Watch this. Hold on, wait. Tell us why the team without a name, right? Tell me if the Washington Commanders, when they never started calling themselves Commanders, why that matter if they winning games? If they just a football team, what's wrong with that? Why it matters for them to be the Commanders?
Right,
tell me.
Can I please tell you?
Yeah, tell me.
Because how can you fight for anything if?
Oh my God!
That's ridiculous right there. That's ridiculous right there. That's some real trolling.
That is fucking crazy right there, bro. That was fucking crazy right there, bro.
He about to say some movie shit.
Bro, he said you can't fight. If the Washington football team was still doing good with no logo.
I ain't even finished my sentence. He cut me off.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. That was a crazy response, though. That response, though, bro. But go ahead.
So finish my sentence, dude, with dreads, that you know what I was gonna say. Finish it.
My bad.
No, go ahead. You said they ain't gonna have nothing to fight for. Go ahead.
No, because listen, how can you fight for anything, right? When you don't even know if it's yours or not. Once you figure out our true identity. It's on the third, and we know this is our land. Wow. Now we got a reason to know definitely, yo, this is our land. Let's really fight for something. Right now, who's going to claim to this land?
Wow.
It's nothing to fight.
Let me explain
fight for the name of Jews, and y'all never proved it.
Let me explain this too, bro. It go back to another point you said, Water Walker, like, the people who in power that run the world, they fight for land that ain't theirs, and they don't care if it's theirs. They going over there and making it theirs. We're saying, right, and we're saying, how we gonna fight for it if we don't know if it's ours, man? These folks done wage war against humanity. Fight now. They don't care what's whose is what. They taking over everything. So at this point, it's just a war going.
Yeah, we the chosen ones.
I mean, it's easier it's easier for me to take over your house.
Excuses, man. Here come these excuses, y'all.
Listen to this. It's easier for me to come to your house, right, and take over your house, and you don't even know it's your house. If you know it's your house, you're gonna at least put up a fight. That's always easy.
Guess what? I don't think like that. But look, it don't got to be my house. If I wake up and I'm in my friend or my cousin house, and you're an intruder trying to bust in, we still gonna have the same problems like it's my house, because I'm protecting myself at the end of the day. So I don't get this. Like, I don't got if I don't care. Look, bro, listen, let me talk, bro. Why I can't talk? Why I can't respond, bro? Hold on, bro. Man, relax, bro. We just let you fucking talk. I'm gonna have to put this guy off. I see that. Relax, dude. Now check this out. If I'm in a house, I'm fighting for the house I'm in. I don't care who the fuck that house belong to. I don't gotta know whose it is. I'm in there. If I'm in that house, it's my house. How many about it feel what I'm saying on the panel and agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Protect yourself at all times.
I agree with you, because when I was coming into the knowledge of the truth, it wasn't religion that brought me there. Like, I didn't think I was some people's. I just, stuff didn't add up, period. I had common sense. It don't add up. And religion wasn't the reason. And just to let you know too, bro Sanchez, I don't know if it means anything to you. I looked up who conquered the Margiana people, and it was the Persian king Cyrus the Great. I don't know if that means anything to you, but that was the one. And that's who conquered them. And it said about 55,423 were killed. The rest of them, 6,972 approximately, they were taken into captivity, all for trying to figure out the truth.
I'm gonna let y'all
King
go.
Cyrus is who they got next to Trump on the shackle.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I was about to bring up the book of Esther in the Bible, right? And you got a King Cyrus of Persia, then you got another king that's after that, right? I forget, it starts with an A, right? But Esther was a handmaiden to the king of Persia. And then after a while, she saved all the Jews from being exterminated in the Bible, in that book, right? Hitler's mother was a handmaiden. And I just wanted to throw that in. That links up exactly what she would say. Yeah, and King Cyrus was the first Persian prince that gave the Jews back their land in the Bible.
Nah,
shout out to everybody though. Yo, that shit's tricky as good.
Now listen, the thing that rings true is the historical significance of like some of these people existed. But what's not true is still they mix it in with mythology. Look, I've read DC Comics. I've seen Dr. Manhattan got sent to the Vietnam War by Richard Nixon. You see
Mars.
What I mean?
And Mars.
but my point is, Richard Nixon is real. Vietnam War really happened. But they take.
But landing on Mars is fake. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But no, not the Mars landing. Come on, slow down, myself. Let me finish my point. I ain't trying to cut you off, bro. My fault. But what I'm saying
my bad.
is,
I won't try to do it. My bad.
They take mythology. The Dr. Manhattan character is not real, but they put him in real situations. You see what I mean? This is what's done with these mythologies throughout, history. It wasn't supposed to be personified to where we think the Bible is talking about real events. Is personifying nature and giving you celestial cycles in order for you to understand it as a human. But when you start thinking when you start thinking they real people, they can take a fucking Dr. Manhattan and say he was in Vietnam War. 100 years from now, if somebody pick up a torn DC comic book, they'd be like, man, look at what this nigga was doing right here. And they'll be proven to a certain extent. It can prove Richard Nixon, the Vietnam War really happened. And we ain't really got to even prove that the Dr. Manhattan happened, because it's like, well, it's truth. The Vietnam War really happened. The fucking Richard Nixon really happened. So obviously, this piece of comic book that I just found is true. Come on, man. We dealing with.
I could take it on the same page. Hold on, let me say this. I've been quiet.
Yeah,
I could take it on the same page. It's sort of like the Bible fake, right? But it's real. It's like the Matrix movie. The Matrix is a fake movie, but it's so many jewels and real shit in there. But none of that shit in the Matrix is real. Boys in the Hood, that's a fake movie, but that shit real as hell. This is how the Bible and religion was supposed to be looked at. Like, instead they used it and convinced people that this shit really was.
Thank you, brother.
Reality, and it fucked our people's head up, man. But y'all go ahead.
But that's what I just said.
But see, that's
with personification. Now listen, the part that we keep missing is that, fuck if they saying it's real or not. These are personified events. We keep all being expressed to us by personifying it. Come on now.
Yeah,
none of these people really existed.
Yeah, basically, in a nutshell, it's all of these gods are just mythological figures that are hiding truth. Like Jesus is personifying the North Pole. These gods is personifying all of the truth and shit. But the thing about religion, it takes the truth and then covers it with a belief system. And now you ain't got you don't have a truth system no more. And how people gonna get free if the truth gonna set them free, right? A belief ain't gonna set them free. You need a truth system, not belief systems.
You right with that. They do that sometimes.
Hey, panel, real quick. Does religion do that, or does dogma do that? Because dogma is what has, but like in my
That's
estimation,
what religion is, though. It's dogma. That's what it is.
Well, let me give it to you like this, Sanchez, if y'all can follow me. What I believe is that the reason why personification is needed for us as humans to understand the events of, you know what I'm saying, celestial things. So Jesus personifying the North Pole was something that you gave to children, just like you give the letter A to a child as a personified being so they can understand the enunciation.
And I totally get how exactly. That's why I teach with sacred geometry. But the whole thing is this: it can be used for bad too. So it can be used for bad too. So how this symbolism can be used for bad? It can take something that's already exists in a beautiful state that a child can understand it, and it can make it all complex and spooky and shit. That's how they can use the symbolism knowledge in reverse. Anything that you use for good can be used for bad. So there you go, right? So for example, here go Jesus on the cross, right? But if you look at what this is, here go the North Pole, an early compass that's made in China. And this compass, God, was turned into compassion. And instead of having a spoon on a damn cross that's guiding the way, you have a guide or a God on the cross. And look at this brother right here with his pilgrim hat on and beard. That's what you get. You start getting a corrupted signs. Look at Jesus with his beard, and here go his pilgrim hat on, his Saturn hat, right, on his head. If you looking at it from a, you know, this is the same hat that he wearing right here, the Saturn hat. So you see the whole witch hat, the Hebrew Abrahamic faith going on here, but it don't lead you to the truth. The word God is supposed to be guide. If you were lost at sea and you didn't have this compass right here, you'll be a dead man. But if you had this Bible, you'll be dead. If you didn't, this compass will save your life. Literally, it's a savior at sea. Jesus won't. A Bible won't help you find your way. But see how religions do? Religions come and they personify something that made sense. Like, hey, son, this compass will help you find your way. It's going to be your guide, right? And they turned this into your God now, and he helping you find your way and stuff. You see him holding the light, but he ain't really guiding you. It's misguiding you. So if you look at this old compass, it's your graduation hat with the tassel, your graduation hat and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what I thought it was.
Excellent analogy, Sanchez. I'm right there with you. You know what I mean? And the symbolism, again, it can be used both ways. That's the balancing of negative and positive, or what we call good and evil. You know, it got to be, when we give something so-called existence or matter or life, it got to play out that way. We only the balance beam. The energy can go, like the hammer can put the nail in the wall or put the nail in your head. You see what I'm saying? Like
I think we taking a hammer and beating ourselves in the head with it when we try to get it.
Right, Sanchez.
That's called getting indoctrinated with your enemy's religion. You know what I'm saying? Because when this what happened when you accept these religions. You accept the will of their God, and his will is told over time through prophecy. So no matter what happens in the world, you accept that shit with whatever fate they wrote for you. They wrote it out. You fulfilling a script. That's all I'm saying.
Facts. Real quick, Sanchez, and how you can prove that is that even though you have one of the world's major religions being Christianity, the Christians come down to understanding that the last people supposed to be left on this place is a place where we fund billions of dollars called Israel. So, but if you look at where does this all start from? If you believe the Bible, which anybody can believe anything they want, the question is not what your belief is. It's what you factually understand as reality. Like, what have you experienced? I mean, we're in a place where even today we got Thanksgiving coming up, and you'll have people say that Columbus discovered America, even though you know that there's people that will ask a question, how can somebody discover a place where there already was people that existed before that person got there? So people think that Santa Claus really went down chimneys. The Easter Bunny lays eggs. This stuff gets out of hand because people take on, like you said, the energy and understanding of what somebody else says. They internalize it. And here's the problem. When you internalize somebody else's thought process and you start to manifest off of their thoughts, they become your God. That's the point. So when somebody says I'm a Hebrew Israelite, the only question that you need to ask that person is, why do you have that understanding? Where did you get that from? If a Jew says they're a Jew, fine. Believe whatever you want to believe. But where did you get that from? Because we didn't start off at a point of Godism. We started off at a place of natural experiences. There weren't no gods. There was no God.
Individuality. I get
it. There was you experienced the earth energy. That's it. When people started taking the Greco-Romans,
what you call that though? The earth energy though. What you call that though?
Hold on, no, we don't want to go too deep into that. I want to get, but let me get my show back on track real quick. Salutes to everybody on the call. I appreciate you. Let's go to the sister KW. You want the mic right now? But what I'm pulling up on the screen was the Pranati Indian Bible. The Elliott Indian Bible. There's a couple of Indian Bibles. For people who saying that you're indigenous Americans, right? You got a lot of Hebrews saying they indigenous and shit or whatever. But check this out. How they ain't dealing with the Indian Bibles. Now, why am I bringing this up? When the Roman Catholic Church went into the Amazon jungle to conquer this Indian tribe called the Pranati. Let me blow this up. These people didn't even understand. They didn't have a vocabulary for words like God, hell, the devil, and stuff. They had to write these people their own Bible. So in other words, they be tailor-making Bibles for whoever they conquered. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing would be when you think about what I'm saying now, right? The Catholic Church told these folks, if you don't serve our God, it's gonna rain hell from the sky and destroy your village. Now they was sending in attacks on these people and stuff. This is a form of extortion. My thing is like, over time, they convinced these folks. They got in that Pranati Bible, they got a different interpretation of hell than the rest of us. Hell to the Pranati Indian is their village being destroyed from the top down with fire. And that's because in the Pranati Indian Bible, that's what their early missionaries taught them. They had to, because the Christian interpretation of hell and the afterlife and stuff, the Pranati Indian don't have a kind of lexicon to sync that to their understanding. So they just basically gave them hell on earth and said, well, they couldn't basically teach this hell afterlife to them or whatever. But it's, to make a long story short, you can go and read a bunch of books on how this happened. But this just one tribe though, this, you know what I'm saying? So people talking about we Hebrews and shit, come on.
You're actually right, because in Hawaii, they have the same thing. In Hawaii, they have their own books, their own dances, but they was talking about God too. It wasn't interpreted like Christianity. I was going to ask you, Brother Sanchez, about a video. I'm pretty sure you saw it already. I don't know if you could give me anything about it, but it's that one on YouTube that's titled "The Black Hebrew Israelites versus Israeli Parks Authority. That one where all them groups went over there in the little party city costumes and they start telling the government this my land, and the government looking at them like they crazy.
Palestine versus Netanyahu's, yeah. And then they
that one on I-24. What the heck was that? I've been wondering, like, I always seen it way before, but I always wondered somebody's opinion. Like, who got these people over there like that?
It's David versus Goliath over there. That's what they still fighting over, honestly.
I used to be
Philistines versus Palestine.
Israelite. I used to be down. I used to work at Soul Vegetarian in Atlanta. The Hebrew Israelite sector that's in Israel is not the brothers that you see with like the purple, you know what I'm saying, show enough outfits on. Those brothers that's in, the brothers that's in Dimona, most of them, they started in Chicago with a brother named Ben Ami, who claimed he had a vision from the angel Gabriel to, you know what I mean, get his people back to Israel. And how they did that was through going through Liberia first, right? Now, those folks, now, whether this is how they finesse themselves, because as I started learning about being in, I started learning that a lot of the people that were like into the, when I was going into the, you know what I'm saying, becoming a Hebrew Israelite, a lot of them were Masons and Moors. You dig what I mean? That's true. And bankers too. I'm giving y'all the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Prince Nasik, Ram, Brother Ben Ami, all of these people that I met. And the thing about it is, when you claim that you had a vision from an angel, that can't be disputed. Then you can write yourself into this pseudo fake history and, you know what I'm saying, get some type of recompense for it, because the folks that went over there and stole that land from Palestine know it's fake too. So how can they keep you from claiming lineage to something that's fake? You know what I mean? If you just want to be down with it, like, you know, the white boys don't want to be down with the niggas who into the Star Wars, but it's like, hey, if we all Star Wars fans, I got to deal with the niggas who at the convention with me. You see what I mean? Just we got to simplify some of this shit.
Shout out to Comic-Con.
Now I want to share some with y'all. Does anybody on the call know what this white man handing them in them packages?
Some cocaine and look like
I don't know, but I ain't touching it.
Okay, let me know when you want me to tell you.
It better not be foreskins. It better not be compressed foreskins.
Guess what? This white boy is giving all them niggas Teflons. It's the shit you see on their head. I'm telling you. That's what's in that box. That's my guess. They gonna open that bitch up and they gonna strap it on their head. Did you get your Teflon, man? Okay, so this is hey, for real. Yep. And look, this is proof.
And look at that brother in the background. He look confused.
The one with the arrow on, the one with the arrow on right there, yeah, right there.
Yeah. like why the fuck ain't they teaching the white boy? Why ain't they teaching this white boy? Ain't taught that white boy nothing, but they the original Jews.
Look at the cold symbolism in this though. Capping your third eye, putting a cap over your pineal gland. That's some cold ass symbolism. Like that.
Yep.
And it's also
it's
also a type of ritual.
They saying in the chat room that it's corn. They giving them corn.
Yo, y'all know that Dick Gregory said like, I looked it up a little bit. My bad. Yo, you got to drop my fault. I just heard you.
Cool. You can have it right out. It's a one-liner. There's some type of ritual. You can look it up where they drill a hole in your head and shit. And this is why Manny Fresh, like bro had pulled up, had that star on the top of his head. This is why the battle rapper New Jersey Sports, a lot of people, it's called something. It ain't a lobotomy.
It's a lobotomy, what they call like in the psych ward, like literally like. That's crazy you mentioned that, bro, because that's what Dr. Kellogg was doing.
I just seen
Kellogg, cornflakes and shit. And yeah, I got it. Yeah,
y'all talking about this dude. He do look kind of like, what the hell am I doing?
Zombified.
Yeah.
And then look at that dude on the left. He look like New Jack City, that one on the left with the glasses.
Yeah, with the shades. Yeah, he's the coolest one. He got the big shades on, bro. I'm telling you.
Who's taking the picture? Y'all thought about that? Who's taking this picture? Like, who thought I have to take this picture and put it out? They did that on
Always a great
purpose.
question. Who's behind the scenes taking pictures of all the weirdos? You right.
Now
All
look,
the way in Africa.
this supposed to be a video of Jews and black nationalists getting into it in '94. Khalid Muhammad and this shit and all that. But yeah, y'all go ahead though.
Hey, you want to hear something, bro?
He's a
I'll tell you exactly how you can separate. This is how you know Hebrew Israelites are going against who is the real Jews. I'll tell you, the way that a real Jew can tell themselves that they're a Jew and a Hebrew Israelite knows their place is because a Jew can look at a black Hebrew Israelite and say, "Sit down, nigga." But I guarantee you that Hebrew Israelite will never say that K word to that Jew. It's about the energy and power that words have.
Yeah, man.
Jews
Let me tell you
have
something.
energy and power behind it. You don't hear that K word.
He got y'all niggas. Where y'all Hebrew Israelites at? Facts, I'm
swear to
dropping
God,
a bomb,
you
bro.
never hear that word.
They'll never say the K, but guess what? They'll talk about their own folks like a dog, bro. Bro, they'll talk about their own folks like. Hold up, man. Hold on, bro.
Well,
Hold on. Let me get this out. Can I?
out.
Yeah. Let me get this out, man, real quick. I ain't trying to take all day, but like the brother was saying, man, and they'll talk about their own folks like a dog, but they'll never say that K. They know when to be quiet. That is crazy, man.
Yo,
That's
K
crazy.
is 11 and Jew equals 11. Just throwing that out there.
And I just wanted to add that y'all are right. Words do have power, but like I learned in I'm in school right now. But in speech class, our speech teacher told us words do not define themselves. People define words. So all of what we see is people's interpretation, and we're going off of somebody. When it comes to religion, we're going off of other people's experiences. That's all it is. They just had to write. They saw some shit, or maybe they didn't see some shit. Who fucking knows? It could be serendipity. But why are we so? Our soul is invested in it. Like, do we not see that the problem? Like, our soul is invested in this, while outside it's a fucking wreck. Like, that's kind of crazy. But that's all I want.
Now I want to share something with y'all. What I'm reading here is from, the Jew. This is their scriptures and shit that they go by. We was reading them the other day. You know how everybody trying to defend these niggas, talking about how the Jews fucking with their money and cheat them. That ain't right how they doing them. That's what happened when you do business with Jews. It's just to be expected. The people name mean to cheat you, to cut your throat and all that. So how can we, if somebody do a deal with the devil and get cheated, why we mad? It said right here in Sanhedrin 57, a Jew need not pay a Gentile. The wage is owed for him to work, and none of that. If you go to reading what all this shit say, it'll make you think to yourself, why the hell would this dude right here want to be part of these people culture? And in this same video, they were saying how not all the Jews in Israel accept this dude. I don't know why he ain't scared over there assimilate with the folk shit.
Exactly.
Because he look like a goofy. Look at him with the little
I
small
see
hat.
his music video. He looks so goofy.
I do look
That's just
goofy,
my first
man.
real nigga reaction. Look at him on the right. Yeah, look at how he look. Look how he looking up. Look how strong his neck is for real. He don't look like he played football. He don't look like he laid a hit down on another real grown ass man ever in his life.
And then he's
played
a
no real
Mason
sport ever.
because he does music. So he's a Mason. So he doing this on purpose, claiming that culture.
Who is that supposed to be again? I'm sorry.
Nissan Black. He's a nigga who was born in Seattle. Then he had a gangster rap career in Seattle. Then he turned into Judaism and went to be the first gangster rapper in Israel. And it looked real goofy, man. Like how he was.
Well, let's deal with this real quick, though, Sanchez.
Yeah, hold on, big bro. Hold on, big bro.
We talk about surnames, right? Shine the rapper. Shine is an Orthodox Jew now. Then when you get deeper into surnames, Lopez and most of the so-called Mexican surnames, Lopez,
Latin, facts, bro.
Rodriguez, and all of that. That's so-called Jewish. These people are going back. Jennifer
You're
Lopez.
not understanding that they're tracing those roots from European genetics. It's not Native American genetics. I am not. I don't identify as a Europe, Hispanic, or Latino. I'm Native American. I'm 70% Native American. My Y chromosome lines up with the Native American tribes, the North American tribes. So you're basing this on Greco-Roman history. And these are the Sephardic Jews, the Spanish, Iberian Jews. These aren't real Hebrew Israelites by DNA. They're converted into Judaism.
Look at that man.
The Gentile tribes converted into Judaism. Judaism.
Can you fucking take
different. It's a different law. It's a different. You guys are confusing,
take
Western
a deep breath.
dogma with the ancient law.
Damn.
You guys are trying to like stereotype, but just a certain type.
Stop it. Take
believer.
a breath a minute. We're not doing nothing. We're having a conversation. And I don't know.
We gotta get down to facts.
Brother, stop. Brother, you're not spitting no facts. Everybody here is giving their own motherfucking research into. Brother, stop.
I ask you a question. There's facts that prove. We can't just dismiss all that. We can't.
Nothing you saying can make people just claim that they're fucking Jews.
I'm not saying that, bro. What I'm saying is that you guys are bringing your evidence or this and that, but then what are we going to do about artifacts and
we're not going to do nothing about them. We're going to ignore them. I don't care what I'm going to show you why right now. I don't care what I'm about to show you why, bro. I don't care what some pale paleontologists dig out the ground to try to prove to me that I'm who they say I am. I'm going to still go with who my ancestors said I am. You understand? So it's nothing they can abracadabra to change my mind. No, I'm not no easy nigga that you can just, hey, look what I dug up in my backyard. See, you're a nigga. See, you half a human. See, you're a fucking Jew. See, you're a Christian. See, look at what I dug up. See, this proved that you ain't shit. See, look, we dug up a dinosaur. Man, if I didn't dig it up and I didn't do the research, you still making me trying to believe somebody. And that's, again, a belief system. When I got the facts, I ain't got to do nothing, go and look at none of the shit he dug up in the ground, but ain't nobody else in the world dug it up but him. And it proves his point about who I am, and it makes everything my forefathers said wrong, because he found a fossil in the ground or a bone or a rock. Get the fuck out of here. You that easy?
Well,
you that easy?
Think about this, though, Sanchez. They say, now, if you going off what he's saying, according to their science, oldest found. But this, I'm saying this how we can easily debunk this. The oldest found bones, according to their shit, bones can't even exist in the ground. But according to them, they pulled out million-year-old Lucy bones. So, what?
To be honest, they call those fossils just to help our people out. The fossils
ain't
surviving over 150 years.
A bone can't survive, but that's what my whole point.
A fossil can though.
What ancient Israelite, Abraham or which one of them did they dig up, get his DNA to test against everybody else's DNA to say, yep, we all came from him?
And there's no fossil you can find that can tell the people who the fuck they are. Show me how. Prove it. Do it. I want them to do that.
DNA only works between familiar ancestors, meaning they got to be somebody within your close bloodline. DNA do not work going back thousands and millions of whatever it is.
You know what I don't like about these paleontologists and these Jews that put these falsehoods in their media about history and stuff. It's that they always dig and find something in their backyard that's telling you something about yourself, and you way over there, and you only digging where the hell where the lands you limited to though.
You right.
But bro, when they're talking about in the scriptures, you're talking about the blood of Christ. What people are looking at is all from the beginning. You saw pale-eyed, pointy nose, blue eyes, and now Jesus in the new age is starting to get a tan. He's got dreadlocks, brown eyes, and he's basically dark skinned. But people don't understand when you're talking about you are the bloodline, you are part of the blood. You got people today, white people, saying we are genetically connected to a God. Yep. That God is me. And so when they're looking at that white skin, they're saying ye are a God. But also in the Bible, when they say you can go down in water and come up a new creature.
Bro, hold on. This ain't going where I want it to go real quick. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
I want that smoke, man. I don't want no preaching. Hold on a second. Let me entertain some smoke in the chat real quick. Somebody says, so you only pick the science findings you like. I don't pick no science findings. I find it my damn self, you lazy guy. Quit going and stop approaching it. Stop approaching science. Watch this, y'all. Won't he stop? Let me get him. Stop approaching science like you in a grocery store. Pick what you like. And how about you approach science and just look for the damn truth? See, because when a person tell me they got some bones that's millions of years old, I can pick and choose and believe, but I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna question everything. I'm gonna question the forensics because I was in law enforcement. And I'm gonna say, hey, how long before we stop looking for a body because we know there's no more remains? And you can find this shit out. These folks got universities where they sit bodies outside that's been out there 200, 300 years. Decomposing over generations. They've been studying this shit in forensics, bro. Go on, look it up. And guess what? They'll tell you there are no bones that belong to a human being that out the 150 to 175 years that's gonna be like a damn, when you touch that shit, it's gonna crumble and blow away like dust, nigga. Like it never was there. Soon as you go to moving it, dust, you just boom, like ashes or something. Why you think we say ashes, dust, dust? This you got to be.
I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, like what kind of superhuman ain't decomposing? What the fuck? Millions of years? What the fuck? Well, who
that's
is
why
that?
the Lucy bones trip me out. That's why the Lucy bones trip. It should trip everybody out.
Yep,
those Lucy bones that they found. Those Lucy bones should trip everybody out. Then, right? Ain't no way we got no bones that's over 1 million years, right? But Lucy, they say they found them bones right in northern Chad, I believe it was northern Chad in Africa. But look, when they said that, I was like, ain't no way. Everything deterioration, like you know what I'm saying. But they found them, and they say they got them. But when you go into the museums and you touch the dinosaur bones, they be plastered up. So we got videos of people going in and just like scraping off stuff. It's like, this ain't bone. Look at this stuff. This is stuff we use in.
Well, listen, we dealing with biodegradables. But think about it though, me myself, we dealing with straight biodegradables. Let's deal with what science lay on the table. Use their own facts against them.
That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. No, I'm agreeing with you.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm agreeing with you. Like the shit that they created on the earth. That's called nuclear, right? Which I don't even believe in that. But let's go with that. They say this shit got a half-life, a dissolvable half-life of like 500 million years, right? So that means after that point, you can't find it no more. They say this is the most inorganic thing on the earth that it take to break down. Now, when you get to organic matter, anything, an apple thrown on the ground, bro, it's motherfucking worms and shit that eat styrofoam. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the point being, just the organic, just the breakdown of things organically. You see what I mean? Fuck a fossil, because a fossil ain't nothing but like a plaster. It's not the actual thing. It's an imprint of a thing. That's a whole different thing.
It's the most solid that form.
Let me say this too. Florida to Don, when are you gonna click the link, man? Like you keep talking about you got smoke. That's fake smoke, man. You know I don't like to type back and forth in the chat. I dropped the link. Come on. Now you keep asking me who created the Hebrew cosmos. It's called a Hebrew cosmos, brother. The Hebrews created it. Now what's the next question, bro?
Facts. And it's called the Mazzaroth, just in case you didn't know that we know is the Mazzaroth. It's the Hebrew zodiac. So stop playing with niggas on this panel. If one of us ain't got it, the rest of us, we got the magazine.
Yeah, and he telling the truth.
Keep shooting.
He telling the truth about the fossils.
So this cosmos was created by all of the flat earth scriptures and everything that the Bible said, how the sky was created, how the earth looked, and then you turn that information into a conception, and you realize all of the ancients was saying the exact same thing about the universe.
Yep.
Hey, bro, can you hold that picture? If you can pull up.
Hold on.
Let's talk about this. The creation of God.
Smoke first. No teaching, no preaching. Smoke first. Debating going on.
No, it's symbol, bro. This shit. You'll see this. You'll be like, holy crap.
That's why I asked that person in the chat room. And this what we're gonna do real quick, man. For some reason, folks ain't respecting the show. I'm finna be trimming the panel down in a minute.
I'm on.
There we go. I'm waiting on somebody to get on for a debate. I ain't trying to hear nothing else y'all, anybody else got to say. Florida, what's good? You on?
Yeah, I watched you on Sarnetta the other night talking about the flat earth. And everything you use, you were talking about a Hebrew cosmology. So are you saying that was made by the small hats?
No, I said it was made by the Hebrews.
Who is that?
Hebrews were people who belonged to the first people who created the Abrahamic faith, the followers of Abraham, the faith of Abraham. Because matter of fact, let's go back to the screen share. I teach about this, man. Brahmanism predates Christianity. The Hebrews are the people who followed Abraham. These were your first forms of Christians on the earth. And what we see here is that they believed in a flat earth. So if you want to go into Brahmanism, Abraham, that's easy, man. I do that all the time.
So just to be clear, this don't have nothing to do with the Bible.
Yeah, this conception is based upon Bible scriptures. Who got that? Hold on.
Can you show me what scriptures?
Hold on a minute. Let me do something. Let the brother I'm talking to right now give me a mic check.
Mic check 1, 2.
Okay. Cool. Let me do one thing. One more mic check from him. One more mic
check 1, 2,
okay.
1, 2.
Got you. Florida done. Everybody else mute up, man. Real talk. We had some static or something. Go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I just want to be clear if this has something to do with the Bible, and if so, can you show me where in the Bible?
Yeah. Easy. How long you been studying flat earth, by the way? I'm gonna pull you up some scriptures right now. And
ever since I started listening to you.
I got you too. It say, tremble before him. Hold on 1 minute. Boom. Got Alejandro off. Now you can unmute Florida. You still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, you can stay unmuted. So here go your scriptures. Tremble before him, all the earth. The world is firmly established. It cannot be moved. That's 1 Chronicles 16 and 30. When it was talking about an earth that's firmly established, it means a foundated earth. And establishment is called a foundation. And the establishment, the foundations of the earth is right here. And we can see that. Yeah, and we understand that. I can go even deeper to show you how what we call in the earth is this one huge chunk of rock that's connecting all the land masses on earth. Because when you go under the ocean, there's the ocean, these lands ain't islands. They all one big rock, right? And then when the ocean floor is connected, there is no gaps in it where it's just, it just is one big rock that we call in the earth. And then and the ocean flow connect all of the continents. It's one big rock, like we see here with the Hebrew saying. And the foundations of that rock goes all the way down into the great deep. So far deep, we can't even drill this far deep because the pressure get to a level where all of our equipment break. So it's firmly established and foundated, just like they saying. And to prove that, right? To prove that, well, actually, before I even start going too deep trying to teach flat earth, let me see where you want to go with this, because we was going about the Hebrew. We ain't really on flat earth right now. We on some Hebrew shit. My bad.
Right. So these scriptures that you quoting from the Bible, who wrote these?
I don't know. I just use them to prove the Bible people that whoever wrote the Bible, they knew the earth was flat.
Right. So it's truth. Would you give that truth to the small hat Jews?
Why don't, listen, if I say I don't know a question, why don't you teach me, my brother? Who wrote the Bible? You know?
No, because you've been talking about the small hats and how the black Hebrews trying to be like the small hats. But when it comes to this cosmology, you say you don't know. So you got to go with the show.
I know about the cosmology. I just
you
don't know.
Keep the same
no,
energy
listen. Stop, brother. I know about the cosmology. I don't know who wrote the Bible. You asked me that question, and when I ask it back to you, you're kind of going like, what are you doing? You should just teach me something. You asked me something you didn't know, or if you did, just admit it.
No, I'm going based off the narrative that you've laid out all week.
What narrative did I lay out all week?
If the small hat Jews, you say the black Hebrews not being like the small hat Jews. You say the small hat Jews created this Hebrew cosmology, right?
No, I didn't say that.
So who created it?
The ancient Hebrew people. What the hell?
Calm down, bro. Who are the ancient Hebrew people? Because now we talking about the people in history.
Brother, they're not the small hats, brother. Ain't nothing ancient about the small hats. Using the word ancient with these small hats shows you need to research a little. That's what you thinking, bro.
No, I'm asking you. You saying the small hats wrote this ancient
I'm telling you everything you asking, though, but you sending me around. But here's the thing, what's going on. You're sending me down a bottomless pit of questions that is I'm like, where he taking me? It'll like put me in a car, and I'm like, where we going? And we've been in corners and shit.
Well, walk with me for a second.
No, you tell us where the ancient
Hold on, bro. Who is this? Who is this talking? He's supposed to be on mute.
We're trying to walk with you, though, bro.
Okay. Yes or no? The Hebrew cosmology that you use every day to prove the fact
right here Earth, in front of us, right?
Was that created by actual humans, or is that based on myth?
Brother, this is a conception of the universe. Yes, it was created by the humans, man. That's crazy.
Who?
All kind, and I'm finna. Not only I'm gonna, bro. Y'all see this dude is acting real retarded. Is it not just me? Hold on, no. Hold on, no. I won't.
Don't kick him off because I know what he's doing.
Hold on. I want everybody to stop though. Stop for 1 second. Hold on, because y'all backgrounds are horrible too. Here's what I'm telling this man. This is not just limited to no damn Hebrew. The ancient people and all of these, that like he's thinking that I'm saying the ancient Jews that are in power made this. That's why he keeps saying small hats. What he don't realize is ancient people all over the world, no matter how you want to argue about who they are and stuff, had this same conception. Here it is. It's ancient.
So there is
hold on. Be quiet. Listen for a minute. That's your problem. What I'm telling you is this is ancient cosmology. No matter if we say the ancient Hebrew, ancient Jamaican, once you put ancient in front of it, I can go and show you how all of the ancient people had that same cosmology. So you're like I said, you're asking me a bunch of questions that don't negate from the fact that I'm using these models to prove. And myself was trying to see where the hell are you taking us? We in the back seat, we in the bent round two back alleys, saw niggas hustling, man. Where you taking us?
You only let me talk talk 5 seconds at a time.
Because, brother, I'm getting annoyed. No, you lying about this 5 second shit. Me myself tried to cut you off a minute ago. You taking us down? You taking us down? You're taking me down a 5 minute.
So you keep muting me,
brother. Right? Because I'm trying to talk, man. Me myself talking. You being disrespectful. Stop. Now. You're taking us down a 5 minute downward spiral of questions that is taken away from the show. And quite frankly, folks was telling me to boot you. It's like you're trolling. You keep repeating.
Of course they want me booted.
Bro, see, you're interrupting me again. That's all you're doing is being disruptive. You came on here. You've distracted the show and ain't brought us nowhere. I've answered your question several times in detail, and you just keep repeating it. It start to look weird and trollish after that. You wasting our time.
Let me know when I can talk.
You ain't look, you asked us about the Hebrew Zod, like where they get it from, and I told you about the Maseroth, right?
Well,
and I know that you don't know what that is because
I thought everybody was supposed to be on mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
I got you, brother. I know how to host the show. He been waiting. Now, guess what? Guess what, brother? Every question you ask me, I've answered. What other question do you want? That's how we can expedite the show.
Can I talk now for more than 5 seconds?
Yeah, but we're going to get off the negative energy and get back to your question so you can understand. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Was there an actual people called Hebrews that created that cosmology? Yes or no? And I'm going to go on mute.
Just to answer you for the hundreds of times, and I'm even doing better, y'all. I'm going to go even deeper. I'm going to give them the etymology of Hebrew and show them who created. Just
no,
like
don't do that. Don't do that.
That's what I'm going to do. Guess what, brother? See, don't cut me off.
I didn't ask for the etymology. Just answer my question. Come on, bro.
I said yes a couple of times, but now I want to go deeper into it because who are
those Hebrew people?
You're going to be quiet. Like I told you, you ain't going to send me on a downward spiral of questions when I try to answer one. Y'all see what he doing? Now at this point, you're done. We're going to let you fall back. We're going to hear from some other people. You trolling. You don't want the truth. And guess what I'm going to do before I hear the flow?
I'm disciplined enough to stay on mute.
No, brother. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on teach you like I was been going to do. All right? So check this out, right? In the late 14th century, the word Hebrew started to reference a biblical Jew. Like niggas is saying. They saying anybody can be a Hebrew, and they making Hebrew and Jew synonymous, but that wasn't true to after the 14th century. That wasn't true to after the 14th century, that anybody can just say they're a Jew because they following the Bible, a biblical Jew right here. So I'm being specific when I answer his question on who created this cosmology. I'm telling him the ancient people who would have followed the teachers of Ibrahim. You know, Ebro in the morning with the big old beard, this Abrahamic people, Uberhamic gypsy people, because a Uber is a taxi, and the checker fucking board, Freemason, the gypsy people who don't have a land, or the people who don't have, let me cook. Man, look, man, let me cook, bro, let me cook. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. When we talk about Uber, Abba, all this shit we looking at here, it means father, bro. Eber. That's what I'm telling y'all. Ibrahim, Abrahamic culture. Guess what? That God was called Brahma, and he was an offshoot of the goddess Amma. They turned the mama goddess Amma into Brahma, and that became Abrahamic, the foundation of Abrahamic culture, which is a bunch of male gods personified in a female uterus. Facts. I can pull up the sacred geometry and back it up.
Hey, that's true, Sanchez. Can you stay here real quick? Now that my mic ain't messing up, I wanna deal with you there. That's cold. Look at what this etymology is giving us, Sanchez. The Ibri, those who crossed over, or those from the other side. The Eber, the immigrant. I keep telling y'all, Hebrew relates to Ibri, which relates to Moor, which is why you find ancient Hebrews, because it's an occupation. Anybody, the reason why you got a Hebrew cosmology is because the Hebrews, the Moors, the Ibris, the immigrants, those who were able to get on the water and map the stars were able to come up with the cosmology of the earth, or what they found at the time. Do you see what I mean? So it was an occupation. That's why you able to but they wrote it into biblical law like it was a actual people. You see what I mean? It's no different from a construction worker.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. It was a but the status was based on your occupation. You had to actually be a Moor, a Hebrew, somebody who can get on the waters and navigate.
And Bobby, let's build on what you're talking about. Like, when you're marooned somewhere, right? Like a Marine when you're marooned somewhere, right? You're stranded, you're exiled, you're off the actual plot. And all that we talking about Jews and Hebrews, their whole plight has been getting back to the chosen piece of land that they were supposed to be given from originate. And so what we're talking about right now is literally that. All the terms that deal with being marooned, being a Marine, being a mariner, being a Moor, has to deal with a person that sails over the actual meridian lines, the navigators of the seas. And then you have maritime law, which is the laws that govern the ports and the waters, right? And then you got physical, y'all know what I'm going to.
No, guess what? Because you talking about, I wanted to say this with you, me, myself. These people are gypsies. They're travelers. In other words, they were the first pirates. When we talk about the buccaneers, the niggas that was going around the world, right? They was the navigators. You know what I'm saying? And because they was going around trying to steal everybody, conquest everybody, shit. Yeah.
Hold on, big bro. Adding to what y'all talking about, I literally just sent an email to you at talk to your Gmail link, and even in the chat. Pull that up. It's speaking on Hannibal, Moorish, Moor, everything we own right now. I promise you, Brian. I'm just trying to put a little, just go on, give a little look, because, bro, it's crazy how the same topic we talking about right now is more of a vibration that as usual we picking up on, but
let me say something.
We ain't the only ones on it. Yes, sir.
Let me say something real quick. The collage I got on the screen is for a reason, y'all. Because today we was talking about the Dogon original Hebrews, the true spirituality that started in Africa versus the Abrahamic faith. I want to stay on that for real, because look, what I was just saying a minute ago, how they took Amma and turned her into Brahma. That's why I made this collage. If you look at the goddess portal right there, it was said that everybody that incarnated into this earth through their mama is a soul that came here to act out some sort of karma to get it to its next form of its growth and transformation. It was said that the earth is a stage or a courtroom, and can't nobody lead this courtroom till the truth is found, to the judge, and that means reincarnation till we get to the true self. So I put a courtroom down there, and I put the goddess portal symbolism right there, that they use it for the mother goddess, which is the trident, to show you the sacred geometry. Now, when you talk about this Joker face God with all the different faces, that's what the demiurge is. That's what the two-face is. That's when Jesus said he the lighthouse. Look at this lighthouse with all the rays being a different face, a different projection. Y'all get what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to take this shit and I'm going to go even deeper too in a minute when I find the other collages, but at this time I'm gonna yell and share the flow. I'm just showing you the corruption, how it happened.
My bad.
Thanks for the add-on, bro Sanchez. But go ahead, sir. Drop.
So now, it's a one-liner. Put Amma and Brahma together, and you get Abraham. This shit is big. But
there you go. Good shit. That's exactly, and that's exactly what I'm trying to tell them, man. That's what it is. The Abrahamic culture was a blending of the two. That's exactly what he broke. What he telling you here. So Brahma is the origin of Abraham. Also, what we got here. Now look at this in Star Wars. The symbol of the New Republic just so happened to be Brahma. But check this out, though, right? If you look at this collage here, what this mean when I said that it all started off with the woman. Every soul is a light being. You see the ball of light right here in the middle of the portal? That's the soul coming into the earth, landing in the belly of their mama. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about this right here, the The portal to the earth was through the female body, was the final frontier gateway. When you look at the lighthouse, that's where her uterus is. It's housing the genie in the lamp. Her uterus shaped like a lamp, and the light inside of it is the genie. It's the genie above here being housed. Now the thing is this right here, right? They looked at the woman's uterus like a lighthouse. Is that the way that this lighthouse is spinning the light around? This is how the consciousness was. This is how the consciousness was being wrapped up inside of the flesh package. So your consciousness landed in the mama, and your holographic flesh, or your flesh, your avatar start to wrap around that consciousness and make a body like a tornado 6'9", like this lighthouse, like to wrap up you in this body that you in. And then when you was done getting wrapped, it spit you out the tube down here. This is what the story all represent. When Jesus say, I'm the way, the truth, the life, and I'm the light and all that, the sperm finds the egg through electromagnetism, like a ship finding a lighthouse. It don't necessarily see the lighthouse, but it see the light that's coming from it. So when the sperm is even inside of its father, it can see the eggs of all these women around it on an ethereal level, just shining like stars. And that's how it knows its destination is in one of those eggs, whichever one that'll open up. And that's what basically happened when the male climax and the woman is fertile with her eggs and shit and is all ready, then the sperm is just going into a dent like a ship going to a lighthouse. This one that's spooky though. Now they turned all this stuff.
Bomb, bro.
Yeah, they
That's
turned all this shit into like Abraham and you being born through a man. And the only way that can happen is with technology, which is why the theocracy got to go hand in hand with the technocracy. And I'm going to yield right there.
That's what and one more thing, and I'm gonna shut up. I ain't gonna say nothing else. When you showed those two circles on what we call those the ovaries, right, of a female actual sexual reproductive organs, right? When you go back one more time and you show the actual image of the female organs, right? And you see those, that right there. You see those two circles? Ain't that the sun and the moon? Now look, we know that to become in this physical realm, we gotta have a dichotomy of sorts, bipedal flux. We have a double sun system. We have a bipedal sun system. Literally, what I just put together in my mind, that in our actual anatomy is the same flux that we look up at the sky at. The sun and moon is within us. The sun and moon create the physicality we walk through every day or move through every day, right? But there's a sun and moon within all beings that creates and allows for the spirit energy, like you talk about, for the cell to come into, to actually be birthed into this physical realm. So we are a literal copy and paste of the macrocosm to the micro. And when you look at that ovary, that left and right, that sun and moon, that up and down, that right there, that cross, that's sun and moon right there. And in the middle, you create matter. That's when things become dense. That's when spirit becomes solidified. And that's what we call birth and reality. But that's the microcosm of the macro, because that is the same flux that's in the sky, the sun and moon. But yeah, y'all got it.
And you know that's what's going on. Like when the soul lands in the fetal sac for them 9 months, the sun and moon is circling around it and is wrapping it up in a body. It's wrapping it up in a holographic fabric of this dimension. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
Go ahead, sister.
Because that uterus picture, it looked just like, don't it look just like that Baphomet picture? And they be having the two moons on the outside. He got one hand, he'll point one hand up, one hand down, and he'll have his horns and ears looking just like that. But mocking it for real.
Back up with that young man that was just giving his own synopsis of that. That is so much, just so real like that. Yeah, the sun, the moon, the lighthouse. Yeah, the whole aspect of that. That right there is the whole cosmic cross of sacrifice coming into this realm as a human from soul, spirit. You know what I mean? The the soul sacrifices itself through the elements, through the cross. You know what I'm saying? That portal, the feminine portal coming into the world, which is the elements. You know. Yeah, the sun and the moon. That is a whole. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that.
Hi, Sanchez. Hope I'm not interrupting. I've been following your channel for years. And at this point, I want to say I'm kind of ready to graduate. And I have reached the same conclusion as you. Earlier, you were mentioning how, a lot of us actually descend from the jungles and things like that, where the missionaries went and spoke with the ancestors and, gathered up all this information about the earth. I am just kind of curious as to why these people are so detached from knowledge that is actually naturally within us. What is the explanation of that? Where do they come from? Are they from Earth?
Yo, that's a great question.
What I would say is this, right? The people that's in power, they have a different these bodies that we all are in is what we all got in common. But the soul that's in these bodies is what's different. There are different spiritual beings manifested in this realm. And some of them want to come here and free souls, and some of them want to come here and predate off of souls. We can call that the war of good and evil, of angels and demons taking place here. And everything we read about this earth is exactly what I'm saying. So it's like what's happening on earth right now, the people in power, they got to be evil. The pharaohs and all them, the people that's trying to harvest our souls, it's because they don't want to go no higher than this earth plane. It'll be like, for example, and let me just tell y'all a little story.
They don't want to, or they can't.
Let me cook a minute. I got you. Let me take my time for a minute with y'all a minute, man. So check it out, right? It'll be like lucid dreaming. They're called Luciferians. If all of us learned how to lucid dream, how to go to these other parallel universes, when we get to these universes, we would take it over time. We wouldn't want the souls in those universes to move forward. It'll be like you got to, in order for the pharaoh to achieve immortality and for him to recycle himself back in time over and over to live out his kingdom on earth, he had to recycle his slaves with him. And that became the foundation of all religion, of all these gods saying, I'm going to prepare a place for you in heaven. You can be born again with me. Like when everybody, you got families that'll break up with each other, but they'll follow their gods. One will follow their God, Allah, on a spiritual level. One will follow Christ. When they all was born by the same grandma and mama, these gods will spiritually separate people energy. And I'm going to tell you something real quick about the people in power. It's both, to answer your question. They got to do what they doing, and they want to do what they doing. For example, the Hindu taught everybody, if you do evil, you will build up karma and it'll make you reincarnate on the earth. That's why they got to sacrifice babies, do all kind of sick shit. The more evil shit you do, the longer you have to stay on the earth. They basically said that's a good thing. They ain't want, if you rich as hell, when we talk about rich people doing blood sacrifices, doing a lot of evil stuff, that was kind of the theory behind it, that it was a knowledge of anchoring yourself to the earth. How would you do that? If somebody told you, if you mature, become a spiritual being and righteous, you move on from this earth. So every man that was rich as hell, who wanted to keep coming to this earth to be born again in his kingdom in the earth, he created this new religion of sacrifice, scapegoating, killing a goat, killing something. I need blood. Why? Blood is creating bad karma to keep you here. And if you sacrifice a little baby, that's even more karma than just a goat or anything like that. These are archons. They got a system on this earth where they doing evil on purpose to keep them here on the earth because they don't want to grow and go to the next level. But they got to do the same thing with us because they want us to stay here with them. so they can keep using us as slaves and shit.
Oh no, I don't want
I totally understand that. And I also, and that all makes sense. And that's what I was kind of speculating. I'm also speculating that the whole reason why they, invented this whole idea of this earth being round and the maps are full of shit. I'm ready to explore the ideas of there being land, obviously, that they're not revealing to us. And these lands are actually probably still habited with Aboriginals still there. I also feel like, that's what the whole idea of, not CERN, but this whole thesis about going to Mars, right? Like, no, I think that they're going to, completely destroy or burn out this earth once they're done. They've already, invented everything that they needed, all the technology that they needed to go on and move on to another land.
Yeah, man.
Oh, can I say something, please?
Yeah, and while y'all's Bill, I'm gonna play this video. Y'all go ahead.
I would like to say, well, Brother Sanchez, you are on fire. You cooking, bro. I mean, so real. I don't know where you get your information, but your transmissions are so damn, man, like, damn.
Bro Sanchez, you be channeling, right? Don't you feel the ancestors in you, right?
It's got to be, because everything he's saying is like he's hitting on a fucking nail, like, bow, bow, bow. Like, why don't they listen? Like, bro, you is hitting it on the nail, but these people are not from our realm. Like he said before in one of his other streams, that they're reincarnated. They keep coming back, and they want us to keep coming back with them. They got to have people to edify them, to worship them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like the simulation. Like motherfucking Elon Musk and the guy who did the metaverse on Facebook. The Ahriman, I say, the two demons, Ahriman and Lucifer or Satan.
Elon Musk and Zach, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, something's up with them. It's really weird. I think that they have bloodline agenda. They've been here before. Okay.
They gotta keep you stuck in the simulation. As long as you keep recycling back in the simulation, they got you. I believe that this happens every 35,000 or 34, how many years we are stuck in a simulation and we keep coming back and keep coming back. And these two are the major players. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that, but they come in different bodies. You know what I'm saying? Everything is the same, like Brother Sanchez says. It's a repeat effect. This does all the story. All this is it happened before.
So how do you get out? How do you not come back with them?
My understanding on how to get out when they say knowledge is power is to really awakening is what we doing now. And to my understanding, everything we know, we take it with us when we leave here.
Oh yeah.
Meaning all this knowledge. And yes, so whatever mental paradigm we in, that's gonna determine how we cross over and shit. So I'm saying that this knowledge we got now is the key. Just when folks say how this gonna benefit you, this is the light and the darkness that all the religions talked about, or the Gnostic understanding of the reality.
Epigenetics is real. What's it called, bro? Suggest epigenetics, where the DNA.
So then it is really important for us. So then it's really important for us to know who we are.
Yeah.
I think it's important for us to know what we are. Because if a person know that they are eternal being and can't no harm be done to their soul, and that your infinite energy will be like the people in power, like you wouldn't fucking care. You will go out there and fight for something. You wouldn't be so, like, to me, once we unlock the secrets of what we are, the amazing beings we are, that's the first step, really. Then you can fucking go and do everything else after that.
So, Brother Sanchez, you do know, or do you do? I say no, but about the junk DNA. If we were to open and channel that DNA, the DNA that we are cut off from, you know what I'm saying? Because the DNA strands, they cross each other. You know what I'm saying? So when they cross each other, the caps on them, you know what I'm saying? If we was to uncap this DNA within us will awaken those types of powers or knowledges or transmissions in our DNA.
Yeah, when you talk about unlocking the DNA and stuff and awakening those, all of that, let me build with you on that. That's called a Kundalini serpent awakening. This serpent right here, right? This symbol, they turned this into the DNA symbol. Let me show y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the symbol for DNA, it ain't really nothing you can really find under a microscope. It's like a cartoon. It's just a symbol. You know what I'm saying? But what they're trying to basically explain is what vibration looks like. If you, this is what we're basically, let me see, because this is a deep bill. Salutes to the sisters, y'all. Let me show y'all some music written. If you ever seen music written, right? Written music on paper. This is basically what DNA is. So, so DNA is like every human is its song. When you talk about the emerald tablets, it's like sheet music. But let me show you what this one of these. Let me see if I can find my back. Can everybody mute their mic so the background can, so we can go deep with this real quick. Salutes to everybody. See, when you look at this written music and shit, and how they make it go stagger up and down, the paper is staggered like that, that's what they showing us with DNA. Or the serpent on the pole. See, the serpent that's on the pole, right? It's the music written on the grid, and that is the soul on the earth. This is a vibratory system, and DNA is just meaning everyone DNA being unique. Everyone is a different song written on this paper down here called Earth. So the Earth is like a big vinyl player. Let me share some with y'all. Watch this real quick. The Earth is like a big ass vinyl player. It's a big, you see, it's like a big vinyl player. And each one of us is a record or a recording, an Akashic records that knows all the secrets of the universe. If you look at what a human is, let me show you. You are a round record and you're being played right now. You in this Taurus field on the earth is like the needle hitting the record. The sun and moon starts to turn the moment your energy came here. So my thing is like the sun and moon, literally, when they say time stand still and the sun and moon stop, according to the ancestors, that's how the curtains peel back at death. But the sun and moon is we're creating this whole experience inside of this field right here. This is each one, the electromagnetic field. This is what this bubble we in. This is the earth around you being projected from you. Now, this is why the ancestors said each human is at the center of their own universe. And if you want to look at this in collage form, check this out, right? This is the secret behind all the religions in the world. The true self is the light in the middle of the brain and the energy that's flowing through the heart and energy flowing through the body, what we see here. So, I mean, we can go into a bunch more of these. This is what they turned in the DNA, the auric energy, or what they call the Orphic egg. See, if you look at what I just showed right here, this the DNA symbol. But see, all of this is what I'm saying. I mean, everyone is a holographic projection. And everyone's holographic projection is unique in vibration, form, template, all of that. Like we see this dude right here. And so this Kundalini arising is why Jesus was a serpent. When they saying that Jesus was going to rise up from the cross, Jesus was the serpent rising up. And the cross is the body. It's the soul coming up out the body. That's what I'm showing on this image right here. When the serpent, the Kundalini, the same thing when we say the Kundalini serpent rising up, all of this rising up talk, rising up, right? Christ is risen. It's the serpent God, Christ is literally the soul force inside of us climbing up out the body. And I can show you this serpent cross Moses had. Before Christ was on a cross, the serpent was on a cross, because this ain't none of this they turned it into spookism, Baphomet and stuff. But what this serpent cross mean is what we saying here. The cross is the body with the arms spread out, and the serpent is wrapped around the spinal cord. And like she was saying, when you untie the DNA, you unlock this junk DNA. It ain't junk DNA. It's really the DNA that's gonna give us our powers back and shit. And basically what that is just untying this whole thing. This is when you start to unravel this serpent, that's how it rises to the top. It can't rise up if it's tangled up in a knot like that. So unraveling the serpents is how they're gonna untangle from each other, and that's the whole Kundalini unraveling and rising and all that shit. But once you start freeing this energy from the coils, all that energy start to unify. All the colors of these chakras come one big, gigantic, unified energy. And that's what this awakening, that's the benefit of this awakening. That supposed to unlock some sort of God state. Apparently, these chakras are the dimensional planes. And the fourth chakra that we're going to unlock is the dimension of time, which is why we all talking about time travel and opening up so we can time all that stuff right now. So you going understanding what the dimensions are. The fifth one would be the multiverse. It's layers to the system. And we just made it to 3 dimensions right now. We're babies. We like in the 3rd grade. We finna go to the 4th grade, and that's the whole concept of defeating Chronos or conquering the time trick. You know what I'm saying? And it's just awakening all the way up there. Yeah.
So, bro, so in actuality, when we do, like, okay, I've been paying attention to a lot of your streams, and I've been giving it some deep thought on it. Like the Moses one, when you was talking about Moses and the connection with Jesus in the cross. I shared that in one of my groups. Check me. With all that and the Aurora Borealis in the Northern Hemisphere, the escaping is going to the middle. Now, answer this question with this. Now, with all these religions and these Judeo concepts in the world, see, you know what they're doing? They're making you spiral backwards. You understand? Because they want you to fall backwards, to fall back into their way of thinking to keep you a slave. Now, with this other idea of Araman and the AI, the simulation, don't you know, bro, you keep throwing this out here for everybody to see. That's how they harvesting everybody.
Yeah, that's facts. But you know, they whole
I
thing.
didn't catch that one. Run that back.
Well, they harvesting everybody with AI is what I call, and I agree with that. I think that religion itself, God, when they introduced it, was an artificial intelligence.
Yes.
That people was creating out of their own ignorance. That's the whole agenda behind it. And they'll run off of that artificial intelligence and say, well, God told me to do this. I had a feeling from God, and God just be a lack of understanding of why some event happened or why or how they interpret it.
Listen, y'all, listen to what you just said, Sanchez, and shout out to me myself for this one. If you listen to how they describe so-called the throne of God in the Revelation time, it's literally like the description of nodes and, you know what I'm saying, crystals of a computer, you know what I'm saying, matrix or some type of motherboard, you know what I'm saying? They talk about the sea of crystals and all the gems and shit that's around it. Like if you can go into the some type of crystal concept, or you can look at it like what technology is. This God L, electricity,
bro. They collect your plasma, bro.
Right,
they collect your
plasma. But listen, but check this out, sis. Right now, what are we communicating through? Crystals, gems. You know what I'm saying?
That's another form of plasma.
Yo, pull up the Walt Disneyland, the Disney Magic Kingdom, the symbol for the Magic Kingdom.
It is a DNA strand, look like that.
You want to see something sick? If you could pull up that symbol of, the Magic Kingdom.
I got you.
Magic Kingdom.
Disney's Magic Kingdom. Yeah. And then if you could pull up that symbol of shield.
Hold on.
Hey, bro,
This ain't it, is it? What? Talk to me.
Yeah. It's the one with Disney and he's around the kingdom where he's pointing his finger, right?
I was gonna say, bro, Sanchez, you got somebody in the chat said they got smoke. The area is pep.
No, it's the one with Disney. It's the symbol. It's the symbol.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. You pull it up pull it up on your end, and we will screen share your thing, man. Walt Disney. Let me see. Walt Disney. Shit. Walt Disney Magic Kingdom logo. But I'm just trying to go into like this Hebrew shit for real too.
No, check this right here. Check this right here. Yo, this shit is so sick.
All right, you got to be more specific, man. You got to be more specific about what you want them to pull up. What did you pull up verbatim, word for word?
You could have just put the link in the chat too.
Can you okay. I see it.
The symbol?
What about it though? Come on.
If you turn it upside down, it's shield.
Okay, I see what you're saying. When you invert a castle, it looks like Sheol, like the underworld. I get that. Anything will do that though.
Oh shit! I tried to pin him the Sharrett, and I fucked around, put him in the waiting room. But you know, I appreciate him. I'll let him pull it up. But yeah, man, I really want to get really into this fuck. See, Renegade just want to start doing some sacred geometry and shit. Y'all don't get it, like.
Shit. Yeah, let's keep
Brother
it on the
Sanchez,
Hebrews, my nigga.
it's somebody in the chat said they got smoke in the background.
Did I not drop the link for them?
They in there. They in the back. They called Deities.
Ain't nobody in the background. Ain't nobody in the background right now.
They right there.
No, I ain't want to be rude anymore. You know?
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I see. My bad. I'm tripping. I apologize. He's on the call. My bad.
We just trying to help you out.
Right. So let him get the flow. My bad. Yeah, Darius, you got it.
Yeah, Sanchez, man, you just like sometimes you be confusing me because like I see that you understand like because you brought up the satellites on the different planets and stuff, but like yet I don't
satellites on different planets.
Yeah, you brought up like how they can beam you to Mars or beam you to. You say how they got different satellites on different planets.
No, I ain't saying that the satellites on different planets. I'm saying that the satellites are big ass balloons that's just floating up there. They got satellite technology that a lot of these things we think stars in the sky ain't really real stars. A lot of them be satellites fire up and shit, false signs in the heavens and all that. But I can show you this shit. Yeah. I don't believe in no damn you can put a satellite on planet or nothing like that. No, brother, no.
You brought up you had the thing up where some
this is what I believe right here.
You can beam somebody to the moon and they're going to start beaming people to the moon.
Right, and they're not talking about putting a satellite on there though. They're talking about the fact that the moon, that's what I said in the lecture. I said the moon is a holographic projection, and they can use it as a cloaking device to be beaming y'all to satellites that's in the atmosphere that'll recycle your damn consciousness through systems of quantum computers and etc. Then I showed these. I also showed these images. So I'm not talking about a white dish mounted to the moon. I just got to specify. Go ahead.
No, right. Yeah. So what you got exactly to what I was saying, you know, that it's all energy that can beam us all around. Right.
Yeah.
So you have to know that it's like what you're seeing, and you're a programmer. So you know that when you're in the matrix, all you're really seeing is ones and zeros. It might look like something different, but it's all ones and zeros at the end of the day. I'm just saying, man.
Brother, I don't know how that's what you saying is smoke, but also let me say this real quick about the moon. When they put you on a Neuralink and upload your mind, they can project a moon and inside of your mind and beam you to a gray thing that's really exists and all that. So in my documentaries, I go into several possibilities of how the mind upload or work based around the fact that I know the moon ain't solid. And the
but
fact,
you know, we're also not solid as well.
Exactly. And I'm glad you know that. That means we both on the same page. Facts. We ain't solid. We're just projections of light, most definitely.
Right. So why believe anything in this projection? You're constantly believing something in the projection where you know it's all the matrix at the end.
What am I believing? What am I believing?
You just spirit. So when you say something like, hey, we need to spiritually progress, all of that shit is really
that ain't a belief, that's a fact.
That's not a fact.
You don't think we hold on. You don't think it's a fact that humanity need to be spiritually mature?
I mean, we're fucked up. I don't even think that the world is really as evil. I mean, people kill people all the time.
Ooh, wow.
I mean,
you know what, brother?
Evil like lions.
Hey, brother.
It's not evil for a lion to kill a gazelle. It's a lot of blood, but it's not evil.
Brother, this is what I'm going to do right here, right? Because I don't want to debate you on how evil the world is. That's based on every man's experience. People who say the world ain't evil, I got to say, you know, everybody from different places on this earth, right? Some of us are from some very rough places where it's very evil. It's relentless. It's fucking relentless. It's cold, gloomy, dark. You know what I'm saying? And so I just got to say, you got to speak for yourself on that, man. Everybody's situation ain't the same. Some people life ain't it. The world ain't that evil outside for them. It's cherries and roses. It ain't that evil for them. You know, it's just little animals killing each other, insects hunting each other. I got you, bro. I don't want to debate. Look, but wait. Let me finish. What I want to say is I don't want to debate you on how evil the world is. I prefer any other kind of smoke than how evil the world is. Can we go to another topic? Go ahead.
Of course, yeah. What I was really saying was...
Facts, like who created the evil? Was it niggas or whites?
It just exists. Evil just exists. It just like who created love? It just is. These are forces. These are energies that exist in nature. But that ain't the debate. But I just don't understand. But see, that's what you did, though. Me myself, though. I want to get because this debate. Look, it's not the title. What's the smoke? What's the smoke? And what's the smoke? This some weird. That's some bro. Like that's some weird smoke.
Hey, dig this.
It's not. Because you still
it is. That's why I made it sound so stupid because it is.
It's not real quick. Y'all had a chance, bro. Y'all had a chance.
You're believing in the same dogma. You're trying to fight against
some weird smoke, man.
You're believing in the same dogma. You're not going to work.
Man, ain't nobody believing in no dogma saying that motherfuckers need to be on some righteous shit and be spiritually mature,
that's
man.
True,
Damn.
but being righteous ain't being spiritual. That's different.
Well, that's my interpretation of being spiritual. But then when I say that if this what you came up here to debate me about, that's some whack smoke, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Real shit, boy. Real shit.
Yeah.
It is.
The whole point of having a spiritual experience, that's all fake.
Very astute point. I appreciate you for bringing it.
Bro, I'm in sentence. Listen,
bro, y'all still on spiritual. Y'all still trying to be spiritual, bro.
You're
it ain't
arguing,
about being
brother. As long as we know it's about being righteous, what we agreed on. If my way of achieving righteousness is through spirit, if your way of achieving it is through body, as long as we both get to the righteousness, that like I said, all of this is a crazy debate to me.
It's not no different. Right is one and zero is one. Right is the number one and zero is wrong.
He agreeing with you. He agreeing with you. Ain't no argument. He waiting for the smoke. Y'all both agreeing.
Bro, come on now. Just like Sanchez, you're a computer programmer, so you know that the number one just means true.
Computer programmer.
But you're a computer techie. You're a techie, so you know that one means true and zero means false.
I don't know that. I don't know that at all, man. I don't know that at all.
That's just common computer. If you're a techie, you know that in the computer, one means true and zero means false.
Okay,
Hey,
true then, true. There you go. I'm just telling, I'm being
quick.
honest. I didn't know it. You taught me something.
That's what I'm saying. So you all know. So you know that just because it's a one and it's
mic
true.
right quick.
That ain't how binary code works, but I get your understanding of it. But that ain't how.
That
it
is,
cool.
that's exactly how binary code works.
Let me turn back to the topic right quick, brother. All right, now cool. Now here's where the Hebrews get like we the niggas, right? If y'all listening, y'all gonna catch the gem. So as they read the scriptures, right? God told them stupid motherfuckers to go up to the mountains, right? They was like, nah, we going down there. City of gold. So cool, they ran, right? This is where they say they get the curse from. Instead of going in the mountains, them dumb motherfuckers went down there in Egypt and became slaves and bonded. You gonna work for us under this system that we working under today. Niggas was the first motherfuckers to work under it by niggas. So cool, they go down in Egypt and then boom, 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 boom. Then 10% of them motherfuckers get sent over here. This is where you get the fake slave trade stories. No, they sold them niggas because they was, when they say black man sold black man, no. Y'all niggas ran from up there from them fucking Romans because they was beating y'all ass. Y'all came for refugees down there in Africa. Then the motherfuckers came down there and said, man, give us some niggas. They been running the whole time. So cool, when they grabbed them, the 10%, mind you, it's only 10%. They trying to act like all black people is this shit. Cool, they grabbed them niggas that was running and pulled them back over here and had them infiltrate the niggas that was over here in America. Africa and America was the same place. It was full of niggas. That's why if you change the fucking letters, the K and the M in America and Africa, it say the same goddamn thing because the tide goes straight across to America when you coming from West Africa. So now to get, if you in North Africa, you got to go around through Europe. This is how they was gathering the Caucasians. This is how they knew, okay, we can go over. My bad. I don't feel like dropping the mic. Go ahead, y'all got it.
No, sir, drop, go cook up, man.
You're doing good.
Bullshit, I'll get back to
Shit, I'm glad I didn't miss that point.
Motherfucker, while you at it.
I almost missed it.
Stop playing with him, bro.
Don't play with him. Let me drop the bomb, matter of fact. And let me also say, welcome back, Sly Sleepy. You got some smoke. I've been hearing you take them shots. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let him go.
I ain't say I had no smoke.
Oh, okay, my bad. Salute, my bad, bro.
Listen, because you know, I want to ask about this.
I ain't talking about for me. But y'all know, let the sister go. Let the sister.
Yeah, I mean, it's true what they're saying. It's true what they're saying because before we had computers, before we had Nicki Minaj and all this stuff that we talk about, there was concepts. That's why all this stuff comes from nature. Even if you go with the Bible version, before there was Adam and Eve, there was all of this stuff. It wasn't that we came here and we created love. We created these concepts. We found out about them because it's a part of our environment. I don't see how people can think we created some of this stuff.
We did. It was built into us. We can't experience love without the brain.
Hey, can we get back to the topic?
Go ahead, Tristan. You got it.
Yeah, hey, I was just sitting here, this whole Hebrew origin story that we're talking about. I want to start with the AI joint to get that out the way real quick. If y'all know a name, Seymour Papert, he was actually called the father of AI. He was a revolutionary socialist, and there was another brother by the name of John McCarthy. They are in the works as if the Jewish people, the picture that you had on your thumbnail, to just bring it back to that, how you got the Black Africans learning from the Jewish, Yiddish, Germanic people. And to be honest with you, let's take it back to ancient America when New York was once named New Amsterdam. The Jews arrived in the early 1600s to New Amsterdam, and they were actually Sephardians. They were Sephardic Jews. They were actually Palestinian, to be exact. They were from Israel, Judah, like the so-proclaimed land. So when we call ourselves Jews, do we have any Aramaic descendants? Paleo-Hebrew, that dates back 300 plus BC or whatnot. Like, let's get back on the topic. It's so much to talk about. I think we're still being brainwashed here.
Right, and that's why I'm gonna tell you, I've been struggling to keep this thing on topic though. I know what I'm gonna do now to make sure we stay on topic. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, that's what I was gonna add. By any chance, bro, not to interrupt anybody, 5 seconds. If you got a chance, did you find that clip? I'll drop it back in the leak. In the chat.
Can you explain to us though? Can you just teach?
Okay, well, pretty much the link is showing. It goes back into the history of speaking of at the moment when me myself broke down, and you were speaking of the Uber and how the correlation of it, but Moorish. And how Moors was the original, if you're getting into the word, just black Jews at a time. King and Emperor Hannibal was one of the first legions of his own in regards to where he went in lineage. And then it also broke down another level in regards to how it spread off and the conquering got diffused because of certain, like, you got to actually pay attention to it, but it actually just break down a certain key point into it and what was related to, well, a certain confusion is now there when you start separating Jew from Jewish and Ashkenazi from this and that. Like it do touch on a very key point, but let it be known that blacks are Jews, regardless of how they want to look at it. Point blank, falling back.
Okay, and what I'll say, can y'all mind if just me and that brother Bill, because I want to try to manage the number of callers on here. Yeah, I'm going to play this, but nothing going to prove that blacks are Jews. You know why nothing? Okay. Hold on, brother. I just let you talk. Nothing can prove blacks are Jews. It's because Jews can't even prove shit about Jews. The first time that the word Jew came into the lexicon, it was in mythology. At the end of the day, what people got to realize is without fairy tales, you don't have a Jew. The bearded motherfucker with the top hat on was Merlin the Witch, Rip Van Winkle. These people get their whole identity from a fucking books and movies. They the first printers of books, fairy tales, myths, and all that shit. And guess what? So if the identity didn't come from the land and it came from the mythos, in law it's called a pseudo-identity, and there's nothing you can do to make it not be a pseudo-identity just by the fact of its origins. But let's look at the DVD, man. This is a fucking old argument at this point, though.
Moors are Jews. Contrary to popular belief or modern belief, Moors are literally Jews. The Carthaginians invaded Iberia, and these Carthaginians.
But see, I'm going to show y'all also, I'm going to review this and show you what's going on. All of the world religions and identities going to come together up under the star of Remphan, the Antichrist, which is Judaism. The Moors, the Hebrews, the Christians, everybody going to assume the identity is Jew. In the New World Order, ain't gonna be a bunch of Moors, Christians, and all that. They're gonna consolidate all these ideologies under just Jew. And that's why I keep showing you, we can't be the original Jews. Somebody proving to me that Moors are Jews, I'm not gonna argue with that. You know why? Africans are Jews today. Look, we're Christians today. I'm not saying they ain't Jews. I'm saying they get to be Jews by indoctrination. Niggas want to prove so bad that we've been Jews and that Moors are Jews, that Hebrews are Jews, that the African Israelis are Jews, and that group is Jews, and that the Christians are you Jews too, right? And everybody want to prove that they Jews. But see, the thing about all of that thing is nobody want to prove how they became Jews through colonization and indoctrination, which means that ain't our original identity. That's our pseudo identity. Like this tribe that you see right here, they're now Jews. See, this is an old picture. When these bearded witch hat wearing folks come in your land, of course they gonna make the Moors Jews. They gonna make the Pranate Indian Jews. And every group gonna fucking say, see, look, I'm a Jew. Look at this dumb video. Watch
Indians
this.
Are the black Jews. So black Jews didn't even come from Europe. They literally came.
That's what I'm saying.
Africa. As we see.
Of course they came from Africa because the Moses learned in the way of the Egyptian. This whole system of Judaism, capitalism, money making, jewelry making, it come from Egypt. Of course. Of course, bro. Of course you copying off the oppressor's way of life thinking it's yours. I'm sick of this.
Oh yeah, no, and don't think I'm trying to promote it. I posted it so you could to get your thoughts on it.
Oh yeah, I'm giving them to you,
bro. Yeah,
yeah.
Because
I'm gonna give
even the picture that they showing with Dessalines right there, that's false right there. Cuz I could go and man, listen, we ain't gonna get into all that because that's a whole nother topic. But it just to go show you the stance that people take to try to prove their point. That's why I went to go and show it, but and drop it in there because you know. If you know, you know, and I know you know.
Right. So the more now that man just said it all started in Africa. Didn't he just say that, Diggy?
Sure did.
Now look at what's going on in Africa right now. This why them niggas can't debate me, bro.
Look now.
You can't debate me on this shit, bro. Look at what's going this and they can't say, well, that's just not happening, because I'm gonna go back hundreds of years ago to this right here and say, bro, this been happening.
Come on now.
Isn't that guy who went to the pygmies and talk about the leprechauns? What's his name?
I'm not sure you're talking about.
Saint Patrick. What's his name?
Oh, it ain't coming to me right now. When you said Saint Patrick.
That looked like. That's who that looked like, sitting in that front with all those people in back of him.
Yeah, especially the one on the left with the white-eyed eyes that you can't even see no pupil.
Can't see nothing. My goodness, the motherfuckers are dead.
Hey, I wanted to add one thing, yo, and people are kind of asleep because they don't want to talk about it. They want to put black when y'all hear Jews, but what y'all forgot about the Persians, the Aramaic Empire, yo. Y'all forgot about the Assyrians. They started that shit around the same time this Jewish paleo bullshit started, yo, back in 530 BC, 224 CE to be understanding. It's called Old Arabic. Why can't we say the Arabics are the Jews, the true Jews? Why they got to be black? They're Caucasian too.
There was people before them claiming it too.
No, there was no one before them. The Syrian Empire, the Persian Empire, was the birthright of the Judea. They started off.
Let me ask a question though. Are there anybody on the call that think that blacks are the original Jews? I just want to kind of go back to the title real quick.
Nah.
Make sure we ain't got no, because I thought. Yeah, okay.
I don't think so, just because I can't trust nothing they give us. They're the ones who infiltrated and started all this Hebrew Israelite movement in the first place. That didn't come from us. Somebody infiltrated that looked like us and then gave it to us and was like, yeah, all that stuff. The Bible is real. It's just not how they said. And now you're the real Jew. Like, that's what they do with everything. It's the bait and switch tactic.
Bro, it's not infiltration.
I thought it came during the Hyksos Exodus when they came and conquered Egypt. You know, it's been many exoduses. You know what I mean? First it was the Romans, then it was the Hyksos, and then it was the what was the other ones? The Islamics, the Persians. You understand? Everyone came to Africa and edited the philosophy or adopted philosophy from the Egyptians, or they changed the idea of what Egyptians had going on. So they changed the faith. So everyone that came into Egypt or into Africa, that was an exodus. You know what I'm saying? So they rewrote the books all over. But I don't even care about none of that stuff. All I know is that we're been so brainwashed and rewritten that we can't even remember who we are. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who we are. That's why now the young children coming up with immoralism. You know what I'm saying? They're so immoral now. You know, so that's why they can take them and enslave them with religion, make them identify with them. You know, they're killing you with love. Killing you with love, infiltration.
I agree with you, because that's just like how Bro Sanchez say all the time. He was just doing a stream about that, how nobody want to stand up for the children, but they want to take all this time debating this celebrity stuff, but they don't want to stand up for the real issue, the real wickedness. It don't affect nobody until it starts affecting them. A lot of this stuff, we take it like it's a joke until it really hit home. This stuff is real and it's spiritual. So all the battles we facing, you can't look at it like who brought the Bible, who the Jews, who this and that. Keep in mind, this is a spiritual thing that was going on way before we got here.
And it affects the children because they're the future. They're the ones that's going to take all this into the future. You understand? With AI and all that, man, this world is really becoming lazy. Oh, Terminator is coming in raw. I mean, with all this information, all this here is taking over. These children are going to take over in these space. They're going to be following others instead of identifying with themselves and identifying who they are.
And let me say too,
not to mention that we also don't take into account all the people that gotta be on.
Hold on a second. I gotta get up out of here, y'all. I gotta get out of here. Darius, we gonna have to email me, Darius, and we can get some debate going or whatever on the other end. I gotta run, y'all. My bad. I sure apologize for that.
You good, bro? I try to
peace and much love. For sure. We getting it in. We getting it in on
bro.
Niggas be lying.
It's funny though. They was just talking about the same thing Bob Marley spoke of. In
much
his
love
album.
to y'all, man.
Falling back though.
Much love to the chat.
Email me anybody who's listening if you want to arrange debates, one-on-ones, and all that. Peace and love. Thank y'all for the support and the donations as well. So, oh, my bad. Peace and